It's weird. Just like jumps right into the game. Splash screen. Normally there's like, 5 minutes of... Normally there's like 5 minutes of, splash screens. There we go. My brain. I'm tired today. I don't know why. I don't think I slept all that well. Super duper tired. What did we accomplish yesterday? I feel like we didn't do a whole lot. We went to Canver. We did a ton of side quests. We did a lot of side quests. We got a lot more side quests to do today too. We did a few yesterday, but we got a ton more to do. So we went to Canver, and then Odin attacked and like killed everyone. Well, the king of Walode. Tharm? I think that's his name, Tharm. So we beat up Sleipnir, who we found out is not really a person. It was just a creation of Odin. And then we tried to fight Odin, and Odin was mean and a bully. There had to be like the losing fight. It's not a JRPG without a scripted loss. What's up, Fariel? How you doing, dude? Happy Tuesday. I mean, he seems cool. He's very godly. Odin is very god. Tharm is very godly. What a bully. Seems that we're getting a bunch of materials together to try to craft an ultimate weapon. So we did like the blacksmith storyline, and we got the two blacksmiths back together, and they were like, oh, we made this, oh, no one's made that forge in a millennia, it's too powerful, oh no. And then they made it for us, and they were like, we can make an even more powerful sword. All right, so they gave us like a recipe of things to look out for, which none of which obviously we have, because it's like end game weapon. So I don't know how we get those materials. We need like 5 orichalcum, and we have 2, I think. We need 3 more. And if I want to build some of the other accessories, I need 7, I guess. I don't know where you get it from. I don't know if it's like a farmable item or what. I have no idea. And then there's like a bunch of other things. We still have a ton of side quests to do though, before we step into whatever's next. I'm not entirely sure what's gonna be next. I don't know how things are gonna work. I don't know if we're like in like the final push of the game. So on the main menu, like on your PlayStation menu, it tells you like how far you're into things. So it says we're 84%. I don't know what that means. 84% of 100%ing the game? 84% of the story? Does it include side quests? Is it just main quests? So we've got like 16% more of the game to go, I guess. So we're closing in on the end, clearly. I mean, that much is obvious from the story. But yeah, we've got a ton of side questing to do before we like start out on anything else. Like a ton. I think we've got like 10 or so side quests to go through. The nice thing is at least the side quests feel like they add. They're not just like random NPCs going like, hey, go get me 10 bundles of cotton. And we're like, oh, okay, here's 10 bundles of cotton. I mean, they are doing that, but at least it's like people that we have something to do with. It's like building the community, like going back to Martha's Nest and saying like, all these refugees are coming to me, what are we gonna do with them? Like, at least it kind of like adds to things. It's not just like, go fetch me things for the sake of going to fetch me things. I mean, it is doing that, but I mean, at least there's a like lore story purpose wise for doing those things, which incentivizes me a bit more. I mean, I'd probably do that. I'd probably go get your 10 bundles of cotton and your garlic regardless. I mean, I would do it anyways. because I'm a slut for side quests. I'm a side quest slut. But I would do it anyways. Yesterday at the end of the stream in Dalamil, there was some like weird glitchiness going on in the town, so I'm curious if that'll happen. We ran into another issue where like the game just didn't load. Like it went to like a black screen and just sat at a black screen. I turned my PS5 off every day. I mean, there's no reason not to. I mean, I don't need the rest energy draw. You know, when you put your system into rest, it's still drawing energy, and if it like, especially if it's like connected online, especially if it's on Wi-Fi. But if you're an Ethernet, it's still like scanning things every once in a while. And yeah, it draws energy, so there's no point in doing it. And it fires up like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One took like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 minutes to like fire up when they were in like off mode. The PlayStation 5 is just like, oh, you want to be on? Okay, I'm on now. So I just turn it off and then I turn it back on. I mean, I would still turn off my PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I turn everything off, but still. Those took longer to fire back up. This one's pretty instantaneous, which is nice. But yeah, we were having some glitchy stuff there, and I don't know what was happening. It was right here in Dalamil where we were, right above us. Or was it? It was right over here. Alright, yeah, it's not doing it anymore. Shutting the game down and restarting the system or whatever. Turning the system off. Yeah, right up there, above Clive's head, there was like, I don't know, this like broken platform that was appearing up there. Like all around this like ledge right there. It was like glitching out. You know, I went up there and you could see it. You could see it just like flashing there as like a platform. It's not there anymore. So, whatever was going on, it's done. Okay, so, what do we got going on? Search for Doris at Martha's Rest. Search Lost Plume. Oh, the spherical echoes. Right. Is there anything here, though? I guess we should go over there. I thought I did that. I really thought I did that. I thought I grabbed a spherical echo. I'm like 99% sure that I grabbed one. This one. Like, we did this and then we went to Dalamil. I got my ass kicked over here. That's why I remember, because I got beat up real bad like. Did it just break?
This is it. Right then. Just 2 more to find.
Maybe I beat them up and didn't pick it up? I thought I did. I guess not. I thought I did. Okay. Where is this one? Behind me. Perfect. Theo.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. but I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Maybe.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
That was awkward. Okay. Quietly stand there.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours. I know, but... no buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El, what's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, then that's me, is it?
I didn't...
Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best.
I didn't say I'd be your bodyguard.
Right. To Randalar then.
What?
And better not keep Eloise waiting.
Where's Randella? Wrong button. Is that down here? Yeah, just down that direction.
What's happened?
I think we just have to ride our chocobo. You didn't say you... not him. He wasn't asking me to be his bodyguard. His sister just was like, okay, you're our bodyguard now. I didn't say I was gonna do that.
Lights in the sky over the Dominion.
She just said, you're my bodyguard now. Rude. What's up, Teak? Happy Tuesday. How goes it, man? How's life treating you today? Not fighting you, not fighting you, not fighting you. Can't complain. How goes all the unpacking? Bye-bye. You can't jump down. It's an ongoing process, yeah. Easy. The main PC isn't up and running, but until the fiber gets installed, there's little point anyways. There's no fiber. You still have internet though? You've got like a router and stuff in there? Wi-Fi?
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
It's interesting to hear that there's like a bigger world out there. Like we're not on the continent. We're on an island. What the hell?
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
There's a turn.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
There's a dragon. Like, oh no, at least the bearers will have a better life. Dragon. There's capable internet downstairs, but it's unreliable Wi-Fi. On the upside, Salted Caramel Crown Royal is back for the season. Super Sweet Crown Royal. An ex of mine, she loved Crown Royal. Loved Crown. Whenever we went out somewhere, like the first thing was like it was just like 2 shots of Crown Royal. You love that and something else. I don't know that I've ever had salted caramel. I've had the maple syrup one. my local liquor store, which I haven't been to in a while, they ordered like a case but ended up getting more than that from the distributor, and they were like, well, we don't want it and we don't know what to deal with it, so they just put it on sale. So it was like, I don't know, $10 or something like that for, you know, however, I guess it was like 750 milliliters. Maybe it wasn't that much. Maybe it was. I don't remember. For like a bottle. For like your standard bottle of Crown Royal. It was like $10, and I was just like, sure, I'll try the maple syrup one. It's the only time you mess with Crown Royal. The sour apple Crown Royal I thought was better. Crown Royal isn't terrible Canadian whiskey. It's just not the best. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever had the salted caramel. Caramel. I don't know that I've ever had that before. I'm assuming it's sweet and salty, as the name would suggest. Is this it? Trading places too, yeah. Over here. Mix it with apple cider or apple ale. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely mix for sure. I never thought about that. It definitely would. There's a liquor store with like a bistro on it out near, sort of near the University of Maryland. And they do like, to draw on business, you know, they do like tastings and stuff, and they had Crown Royal come out there, and they had like a bunch of their like new flavored things, and that's where I tried like a bunch of the different ones, like the sour apple. I think they had, I don't remember what the other ones were. There was the maple syrup, there was the sour apple, there was like the standard one, they had like an aged one, and I think that there was like one other they had as well. I don't remember what that was. Yeah, I could see that, mixing it with something else. Crown Royal flavored. Like one or two other Crown Royal flavors. Oh, people rank them. Of course they do. I'm sorry, it's not sour apple, it's regal apple. My bad. my bad. Regal apple. Oh, God, man. Just, I want to know what the flavors are. Cookies! Verify your cookies! Verify your cookies! Get the fuck, I don't want that. Just... They have... Regal apple, vanilla, peach, there's your salted caramel. $36. Not terrible. Texas mesquite. Whiskey lemonade. Ew. Dude, did they get rid of the maple? Nope, maple flavored. There you go. It's supposed to be like $24. I paid like $10 for it or something like that. I don't think I would do that again. Yeah, that maple was... I mean, shit, if you're Canadian, I guess you love your maple syrup. You just, like, dump that right into your veins, right? Everything maple, baby. Everything maple. I could see mixing it. Cutting it down a bit would definitely be pleasant. Oh, maybe I should just hop down, huh? As you do. Let's just hop down. There's no need to go anywhere. Oh, I bet you were going all the way. Yeah, I bet you that's where we're gonna fight the dragon. Makes sense.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Oh, you can make it sure he comes out in 2 pieces? You can make like a hot toddy with it. I could see a hot toddy being pretty good. That's whiskey, right? Hot toddies are whiskey. I'ma just say that they're whiskey. I totally know for sure that they are. Absolutely. 100%. I know.
Where are you, Theo?
I know. Why does it have so much health? Bad bird. So, questionable internet, but delicious alcohol. That's some good stuff. I don't see any dragons.
Damn it. The is too thick. These creatures have already turned.
That is a lot of... Okay, let's just nuke them all. That was just a lot of enemies.
Can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Or find the dragon before Theodore
Like
does.
it's found me.
Yeah.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy. Too slow. Nice try.
Lies. Straight lies. Harangue. Heron Sug. Aaron Sug? Okay, not happy. We made him not happy, but we got some health.
Nice try.
I'm dead.
Failed.
I got hit by that fireball. Load autosave? There's no retry there? That's unfortunate. Getting hit by that one fireball is what did me in. Alright, yeah, we discovered there were entirely too many enemies, so we just used this. Works every time. Alright, we got it this time.
I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
That was just luck.
Looks like it's found me.
Dragon got lucky.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
I got hit by that last time because the dragon's a dirty cheater. Oh, it moved it too. It didn't leave it on the hill there. That was really nice. Hey, look at that. I'm already doing better. Oh, there we go. Almost messed that up. I thought I was on the correct power there. I thought it was on the wrong one. Why couldn't it go that easy the first time? Dragons aren't hard. Cakewalk. Cake walk. Cakewalk. The walking of cakes. Nothing really all that great though. Nothing really all that great. I thought we'd get like a really nice prize from it. Like a special unique key item for crafting, you know? Scammed.
Theodore, you had me worried for...
Uh-oh.
We have to get you out of here.
I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream.
Theodore!
Don't worry, I'll kill him good.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore.
Take care of my sister.
Theodore. Wait.
Goodbye, Elle.
How come he died so easy and other Akashic take like 50 hits? Why can't we just do that to all of them? We just found their weakness, their Achilles heel, so to speak. Just do that.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made, and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Just slowly push her into the pit. She'll be happier.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Yeah, that was depressing. Thanks. The signboard, the emblem of the Crimson Caravans, posters of wide renown. They are based in Boklad, where traders from across Valisthea flock to browse the 1,000 tables and transport their wares either throughout the Dominion or on down the Crystal Road to the lands beyond. Scarlet Cyclone. I don't know what that ability is. Not my fault, though. Monies. Salaries. Is this what you call monies?
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
Well, what sucks for her is that he was, like, free muscle. Like, she never had to, like, hire him out. He just worked for her. So now she's got to, like, find somebody else to suit that role. Really unfortunate. You lost free labor. That was kind of sad. It was kind of sad. I have feelings sometimes. Not often. It was the, aha.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
You're weird. you're weird. Prithee enter. Oh, Cyril. Oh, God. These people. Alright.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Well, I'd like to know this.
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
I like the fact that, like, Ultima's made manifest, you know, like he's an entity, or, you know, this thing, like, it comes out of nowhere, and it's got these machinations of doing horrible things, and it's a clever thing. Like, who is this guy? Who is this god type being that's just like, all right, well, let's go around with shit. It reminds me kind of like a Greek god that got bored and was just like, let's fuck with the humans. You know? Got a little bored, so I'm gonna screw with the humans a bit. It's frightening, right? Collect the survey team's findings in Cyril's stead, but it's like he's like very alien. That is the MO, yeah. We destroy a mother crystal and out pops out Ultima. Like, what's he doing? Why is this thing here? What is this thing? Nobody knows anything about it. Like, there's no like reports of him in like history or anything like that. Like, all the icons and stuff are well known, but like something above the level of an icon, like, what is this thing? I like it. A lot of mystery about it. For all intents and purposes, you know, because it seems super powerful and we know so little about it, they just label it, you know, like a god. They're like, Ultima's a god. We don't know what it is, what this other, we'll just call it interdimensional being is, because I don't have a better word for it. I mean, but because it's so powerful, you just go, it's a god. I like it. I like all the things going on with it and stuff like that. And he's got superpowers and is meddling in human affairs for his own purpose and goal, whatever it may be, which seems to be like, I think Odin or Tharm, the king of Waloed, said that he wants to turn, like all anime, there's our anime moment for the game, where this guy, this super being, intercedes and wants to, like, he doesn't like the way the earth is right now, so he's going to reset it to how he feels it should be. So he wants to turn all the human beings Akashic, and that way everyone will be under control. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's your anime moment of the game. But it's interesting. It's interesting. At least as far as like the super beings that you have to end up killing in most JRPGs, This one actually seems a lot more fascinating. They do interesting jobs with them. I mean, look what happens with Kefka. I don't think Kefka's a great enemy. I think he's super cartoonish, but like he eventually like seeks power, destroys the world, and becomes a god. Sephiroth does whatever Sephiroth does. You always end up killing like some super being. You always end up killing. It's the same thing in all the games. Do you kill a god in Final Fantasy XII? Final Fantasy XII is all like politics and stuff like that. Is there a god in that one that you end up killing? I've beaten that one multiple times and I can't remember what the final boss of that one is. You do wild shit in 13. Who knows what the hell's happening in 13? You need a PhD to understand that one. Alright.
Alright. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Well, there's just something very intriguing about Ultima in this. I really like the design of Ultima.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another Lost Wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
You know, he looks human, but also otherworldly. It doesn't look like there's a better way over here. I guess we just... Oh, we're gonna go this way. We're going this way. I got you. Because the other way had like a do not enter sign around it. Stupid do not enter. But I really do want to learn more about Ultima.
Ready, go?
Very much so. Like, why would you have any information about it if it's never appeared before, or maybe even if it has and it's done stuff? I mean, oh, this is the wrong way. Uh-oh. Please don't make me get off. And then summon it again. Oh, thank goodness. And maybe there aren't records of it before, even if it has, like, interfered in the world. And there's, like, this whole, like, ancient society that we have very little information about as well.
All right.
The guys that made whatever these structures were. Alright, where are we turning? Right over here.
Enough of you, are there?
Those things just came out of nowhere, didn't they? Ah, the caravan's gone. Okay. We've never been over here. Dude, that freezing was dope as hell. that freezing was dope as hell. So you dodge and then you get like a counter hit, or you can freeze them. So we've got this dodge attack, but now with ice, we've got this like other dodge, I guess. It's kind of like our dash. I guess it's kind of like our dash. What? You can... That's a thing? What is this? It's some sort of ice crystal that we poop out? What kind of information do I have on this? We pooped out an ice crystal. Slide effortlessly across the ground in any direction, attacking with circle while sliding can temporarily freeze enemies. I think that's why I leveled that up. That seems really cool. You don't get to attack at the end like you do with the fire dash. Am I going where I think I'm going? Yeah. You don't get to attack at the end. You dash, but there's no attack. You have to... That's the attack at the end, which is weird. I don't know how I feel about it. That ice attack, though, it's really nice. It's an AoE, and it recovers in 60 seconds, unlike our fire attack, which takes like 2 minutes to recover. Granted, it does a lot of damage, but it takes 2 minutes to recover. The ice attack is half the time.
This won't be easy.
Okay, I waited too long. It's not freezing him, which is definitely making me sad. What's up, KO Gore Trout? How you doing, homie? Okay. You had a yummy Vietnamese sandwich. Was it oh God. What the hell are those called? They're delicious. I can't believe I'm blanking on it. All I can think of is po' boy, and that's not it. It's and then there was bok choy, and I'm like, that's not the thing either. None of those are Vietnamese. What is that called? They're really good, if it's what I'm thinking. Vietnamese. Banh mi. Yeah, banh mi. What else is it gonna be? Everyone has banh mi. Yeah, banh mi is great. Banh mi is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, banh mi is like very, very, very good. Was that your first time ever having a banh mi sandwich? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I like banh mi too. I like it too. Very good. Very tasty.
Don't get surrounded.
Did not want to do that. Whoops. Super solid snake. The first time I think I had banh mi was from a food truck. And then, like, many years later, I was helping a friend. She needed me to help her, like, move some sculptures and stuff. She had, like, an installation that she was taking down, and so she was, like, loading stuff up onto her truck, and she was like, we gotta do a bunch of physical labor, and I was like, you know it, you called the right guy. So went and did work, and she was like, you want some food? And I was like, dude, that's the only reason why, is because you said you would buy me lunch, is that I'm here. Actually, I would have done it for free, but I mean, you incentivized it by saying you're gonna buy me lunch, so, and I get to hang out with you, so this is great. And she went, dude, I know this great Vietnamese place where we can get banh mi sandwiches, and I was like, I'm in. I'm in! I'm in! That might have been the best banh mi I'd ever had. It was really good. Like, the food truck was delicious, but man, that restaurant killed it, man. So I feel you. Paired with coffee. Nice. Way, you trying to like correct the way that I was saying it? I'm saying banh mi. How else do you want me to say it? Judge me, I judge you. Bun me? Don't you come at me. Don't you come at me. I come at you. Oh, my bad. I thought you was trying to correct me. You was about to have fighting words. Give me some of that baguette. I don't know what makes those sandwiches so delicious, but they got something going on. Whoops. They got something special going on.
Nice try.
No way! On the edge. Yeah, I know. Bye-bye. This is delicious. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What meat flavor did you choose? Ring of the Demolitionist. Ring? Increased magic burst damage by 15%. Ah. I do use it often, but not. You got the pork meatball. That seems to be the standard one. It seems to be standard. A lot of Vietnamese dishes contain pork, which I am allergic to, so I have to get like chicken. I like my cock. I'm funny. I've had pork on me before. It's all good. It's delicious. It's delicious. Sayok? Cocker. Now I want banh mi. I haven't had that in a really long time. That would be delicious to have. I want to say that I've been over here, but I don't think we ever have. Go get some. Yeah, there's a couple places around that have it. I definitely should. It's always worth it. It's always worth it. Oh, is that a fast travel here? Nice. You good? Well, that's a good day to have, Kale Gortrout. That's a good day to have. Some cool new food to discover. That's some good cake icing. Knocka knocka. Oh, we're not knocking. We're just opening the gate.
Oh no. You'll pay for this.
Oh yeah, we're angry.
There may still be survivors.
Very angry. This abortion case in Texas is fucking whack. You're sick of these old farts fucking deciding on what needs to be between a woman and her doctor? Yeah. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. Well, there was a judge that ruled and said, yeah, go do it. And then they had I guess there was an appeal, and it was held by the Texas Supreme Court, and they were like, no, you don't get to do it. And so the woman was like, I'm gonna do it anyways. Good for you. Like, it's wild that people feel like they can overstep their bounds so much into your personal matters. What someone has to go through and deal with at the doctor is none of your damn business. Oh yeah, that stuff's absurd. Well, fortunately, a lot of the websites constantly get flooded with like fake information. And they don't have enough to like properly deal with it, so it's good that people like to like screw with those websites. But I mean, they go down, they come back up, they go down, they come back up, and people eventually stop doing it though. But yeah, that stuff is look, it's cool that your religion or what you deem your religion determines that. That's fine. And you don't have to do that. You literally don't have to. There's a lot of religions out there. I mean, look at Look at the religions that are like, you know, like look at Islam, and they're like, you're not supposed to drink, so Muslims don't drink. Not always entirely true, but you know, your religion says you don't do that, and so other people go on living their life drinking. You look at the Jewish religion, and they're not supposed to eat cloven-hoofed animals, like, you know, pig, so they don't eat pork products, you know, no sausage, no bacon. All right, there you go. Rest of the world eats sausage and bacon. It's cool. You know, we're not getting laws passed here in the States. In the States that are banning it. The one religion that has control over that somehow is fucking Christianity. And, alright, it's cool that your religion says that, you know, or you deem that your religion says that abortions are bad. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. What about the people that don't follow your religion? You know? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It's a health thing. It's a health thing. It's a health thing. It's meant to, one, to protect the mother, and two, sometimes protect the child. And it's got nothing to do with you or anyone else other than that person. It's none of your damn business what somebody else does. Just like it's no one's fucking business if they're jerking off in their room, and that goes for men and women. It's nobody's business. Like, stop making people's personal lives your fucking business. Why does everyone have to be so goddamn nosy? But at the end of the day, abortion has to do more with health than anything else. It's a health issue. And whether you like it or not, it just needs to be there. You don't have to get one. You don't have to participate in it. But it needs to exist because here's the thing. Here's the big thing. You outlaw it, and that's cute. You go, okay, you can't have it anymore. It's not going to stop anyone from doing it. If someone doesn't want to carry through with their pregnancy, they are going to find other ways to get rid of it. less healthy ways, detrimental ways, ways that can hurt them and other people by going through with it. I've seen some stupid things people do. Yeah, and you end up causing more harm, irreparable harm, sometimes to the point of dying. So, in lieu of people doing stupid shit like drinking bleach to kill their pregnancy, you have to have these clinics that provide a ways and means for people to deal with this kind of thing. Whether you want it there or not, it's a health thing. People are going to do it no matter what. You're not going to stop people. These laws don't stop people from doing those things. They're going to do it. So you provide a ways and means to do it safely. You don't have to. The funny thing is, most Republicans are hypocrites. Most Republicans are hypocrites. You find like the staunchest people that are, you know, pro-life are the same people that are shipping out their you know, God, I said surrogate in my brain, and now that's all I can think. You know, their mistresses, so that they can sweep, you know, their infidelity under the rug. You know, they're shipping off their mistresses and wives to go get abortions out of state because rules for thee and not for me. They're some of the staunchest people are the biggest hypocrites. You know, it's just people like to butt their noses in and say what's right when even they can't abide by what they think is right and wrong. They're the biggest hypocrites in the world. So mind your fucking business. It's none of your goddamn business. It's one of the few times, shit, it's none of my business. It's none of my business. So, yeah, that stuff is frustrating to hear. Very frustrating to hear. And super upsetting. And it's not even me. Sure as hell ain't your business either. No. It's definitely not. You can disagree all you want, and that's cool. You have every right to voice your opinion and say that you don't agree with what someone's doing. You're allowed to have opinion on fucking anything. Whatever. And you can scream at the top of your lungs for as much as you want. That's cool. You have every right to do that. You can't, I mean, you can, like I said, you can have your opinion, but you can't force someone to do something like that. You just can't. That's not your role. It's not your role. And it's a shame that people think that it is. I don't like it as much as the next person that looks dangerous. There's nothing else back here. I guess we gotta go fight it. Okay, you be ready, big guy. Okay, I know the scary music is playing.
Whatever that thing is, I'd say it's their leader.
Excuse you. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Nice try.
Oh, okay, what is this? That hurt? Hopefully we're hurting some of these new enemies.
Nice try. Nice try.
There we go. Easy peasy. We almost died. We didn't.
Should have stayed in the past.
Yeah, trash talk.
These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
I didn't kill them.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins, a duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
I judge you. Right? I judge you.
To lay down your life for another. But for a survey...
Right?
I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
I judge you. I saw a treasure chest here. There we go. I knew there was one. So you've been doing any gaming rather than all this rabble-rousing Kale Gortrout? You've been doing any gaming?
Think no more of us, my lord. Only deliver our findings to the bearer of the burning quill.
Oh shit. I am very glad that you asked. I did ask. I did ask. Took care of that. Is this where I'm going back to over here? You picked up Hellblade and started it up? Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, how are you liking Hellblade? Are you wearing headphones? Back before my my other set of headphones broke, my headset, it had like surround sound speakers in there. It had like fake 7.1, and the audio in that game was fantastic. I really want to be able to fix those headphones. I just made myself sad. These headphones sound so nice. They had such good audio. They were comfy. They were heavy, but they were comfy. They were comfy. You're digging it? You died several times already in the Illusion God path? You just didn't know how to use the evade right, but you think you got it down? Nice, good. Good. Are you playing on a harder difficulty? Are you playing on the normal mode? Are you playing on the easy mode?
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
On the hardest? Nice. Yeah, I did that too. I didn't find it too difficult until the final boss. The final boss kicked my ass, but everything up until then was like fine. I think I died like a couple of times, maybe near the beginning to like midway, like 1 or 2 times, and then I died like 10 times to the final boss. It wasn't too bad though. It wasn't too bad. If you, especially when you've played like some of the Souls games and stuff like that, it's not the same. It's not the same as Souls games. It's a little more, I don't want to say unresponsive, it's just a little more technical. It's a little more technical in combat. Your PS4 headset's all peely, so you're just using earbuds. Sounds good still. Nice. They just at the game, when the game starts up, they make like this big deal about how audio plays like a big part in the game, and it does. It does. I mean, if there's one thing that game does really well, if there's one thing, it's the audio. Many whisperings, yes. A scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov, sealed with the wax imprint of a phoenix feather. Sweet nothings? I wouldn't say that.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute, and we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Duty.
Then we are of the same mind, and it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
I'm like 5 years old. Yes, I would like to do my duty together with you as well. Let's duty together. Let's duty everywhere. Dude, like, they caught, like, every other sentence is duty this and duty that. It's duty. There's so much duty. I like how Clive... That's how you talk to people when you disagree with something. You don't get angry, you don't get accusatory, you don't attack them, you present an alternative, and it's up to that person to receive it or not. And I like how Clive approached that. He was like, that was fucking stupid of you to do that. Here's something you can do that's not really going to change your order in any way of how they approach things. But I agree, like blindingly throwing your life away, especially when you say your numbers are already dwindling and thin as they are, seems like a really foolish thing to do. And if death is avoidable, you take 2 minutes out of your day to like stop something from happening, and then everyone can continue to flourish. They don't see it that way, but you provide an alternative. It's the most that you can do. I like what he did there. I like that conversation. And dude didn't want to hear it, and he made it clear. He was like, and allow me to retort, you also protect Joshua. You also do, you know, whatever you're doing in the line of your duty. So we're just going to do ours. They're not going to change. Which is unfortunate, because that's fucking stupid. But there you go. At least he heard him out. Like, that's how you have that conversation. That's how you have that conversation.
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
What? I don't think I've ever interacted with one of those before. I just saw the hand there and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Gling. What do we got going on here? We have something up there. We have something down here. All right, let's go over to the here. We gotta go get some balls. Get some balls. Oh, I see you.
Nothing like a little
That's probably at the Vale. All right, well, let's go check out the Vale.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Let's go check out the Vale. So you're enjoying Hellblade. How do you like the game though? So you died a couple times, that's cool, but how are you enjoying it overall? You having a good time? Do you like the presentation? Do you like the combat so far? Do you like the kind of like puzzles and stuff they have going on?
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist.
No.
Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Dude, Clive is nobody. Like, why would anybody listen to him? It's intense, you like the puzzles in combat, but neither are particularly challenging. To be fair, you're still way in the beginning. Okay. Okay. It's not a super long game either. I beat it in one sitting, but I think it took like maybe like 5 or 6 hours to get through it, and it's not crazy long. It's super duper short. It's a really intense experience, you know, but it's a super short one.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
I'm honestly nobody. I don't know why this guy would listen to me. Nobody. I have no position of power. All right, we're in charge of the outlaws, but still, we're like nobody.
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Remembrance Ceremony? What's a Remembrance Ceremony? I don't remember that. Maybe the Remembrance Ceremony worked on me. You're not supposed to remember.
See that the Guard have rediscovered their purpose. I just hope they don't do anything stupid. We've lost enough people to those things.
What things? I'm gonna skip on over to the Duke.
Halt. Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
I saved the town? I'm gonna call it a town. I saved the town.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. with Caer Norvant as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose.
Dude,
with those on the other side of the wall.
I love how that conversation got a little dicey, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm out of that one." On any of that. You like Senua's animations, yet the combat feels a little stiff. It is. A little too telling of the attacks, and the parry windows feel quite generous. They tend to be. They tend to be. Combat, see, I didn't want to call it clunky. I wanted to call it more tactical. Because I don't feel that it's clunky. Like, it's responsive to what you need it to be, but, I mean, it's definitely more tactical. Like, it's not like you have, like, weird animations and things don't work the way they should, and, you know, you hit a button and it takes 5 minutes for something. It's not. They're responsive and they do what they're supposed to. It's just combat's a little bit more precise. Like, enemies don't move super fast. You're not super fast, you know. You're not dashing around. Like in this, where you're just... Hwah, hwah, hwah. Oh, I can't hwah, hwah, hwah here. Hwah, 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 hwah. You're not doing that. There we go. A hwah, hwah. Feel like they could have upped the combat intensity fluidly to match the tone of the game. Honestly, I think it fits. Honestly, I think it fits. The tone of the game isn't like action-paced, it's droning. Things are slowly happening. They're not just like pow, 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 pow. I think the pace of the combat actually fits really well. For what the game's trying to do and the story that it's telling and what's happening to the main character, I think the combat actually fits really well. But, I mean, that's totally subjective. That's totally subjective. I think they made a very conscious effort to make the combat specifically how they felt it should feel. And Ninja Theory is very adjusted to how combat should be. If you look at a lot of their games, they have a game called Hellblade. God, what is that game? It's Heavenly Sword. They have a game called Heavenly Sword. And, dude, that combat's fast-paced. If you look at Journey to the West... Is that their game? Journey to the West? It's based on Journey to the West? What is that game? What's their other game called now? I can't think of it. What is that? Either way, they know combat. My point is that they know combat. They know combat. So I think that it was an active decision to make combat feel the way that it does. It feels like it has like weight and oomph to it, and I think that's kind of the point. Like, every decision that you make is important in combat, you know? What is that other game called, though? I'm looking through my games. I know I own it. I could just look them up. Thought it was like something along the way to like Journey to the West, but I don't see it in here. We just Enslaved. It's Enslaved Odyssey to the West. That's what it's called. Enslaved Odyssey to the West. I am... We're on, what is the mission called? Across the Narrow. So we just dealt with Tharm. And so I'm just doing a bunch of the side quests after that. We're just side questing right now. How you doing, Redbeard's Invasion? So yeah, we just finished that up. So I guess we're like preparing to go into Waloed's territory, I guess is the thing. Like we tried to like we were going for our invasion, and then Odin showed up and made things very sad, and we realized that that guy's gonna kick our ass. Even though I didn't die in that fight, and I was kicking his ass, they were just like, okay, combat stops now. I was whooping him. No, dude. Maybe it's still too early. I'm just saying, like, I really enjoyed the game, but not every game is going to speak to people in the same way. Like, it just... The more I played of it, the more, like, I really appreciated it. They also have a nice little documentary at the end. I don't know if it unlocks once you beat the game. There's a nice little documentary. I would suggest watching that. It was really cool. But, like, the more that I played it, the more that I thought about it, the more, like, I had, like, a greater appreciation of it. Like, I really enjoyed that game. I'm not saying it's my favorite game of all time, but it's definitely up there. I don't know what it was about it. I think everything just kind of like hit me in the rights. It just did it. My jumblies were tickled in the proper way. So take it for whatever it's worth. So I might be a little bit biased, but like I didn't mind the more like slower paced combat of it. I mean, it's an intentional decision. You know, and I think the combat certainly has its own like weight to it. You spread out your gameplay so as not to get burned out, dude. I totally understand that. I totally understand that. Yeah, I'm having a great time. Like, I don't want to stop playing. I could sit here and play this for... If real life didn't get in the way, I would punch it in the goobers. I just want to play this all day long, man. I love this game. I'm having a delightful time.
Once upon a time, there was a man who went to market to buy a bushelful of Gizal greens. When on his way home, a chocobo with a belly as fat as the moon appeared from behind a tree and devoured both bushel and man in one fell gulp. The end.
Oh, great story.
That's not a very good story. No chocobo can grow that big. Can it?
I mean, the Great Chocobo can get that big. Life, get real. I'm trying to keep it real in the virtual. When keeping it real goes virtual. How many icons do I have? We just got Shiva. We just got Shiva. So we've got, I don't know, what is that? 6 or 7? I don't know. Let's count. Where's our abilities? So we have 6. Oh, and then we have Ifrit too. So I guess that's 7. But Shiva's the last one that we got. So I guess there's like still one more that goes right there. But yeah, that was the last one that we got with Shiva. Which, I mean, the only other icon that's left is Odin. At least that we know of. I don't think that there's another one out there, so I guess that's the only other ability we're gonna end up getting. Oh, don't tell me. That's the point of like the no spoilers and no backseating. I don't want to know that stuff. From this moment forward, please refrain from spoiling things. I don't want to know. I genuinely don't want to know. It's fun when you discover that stuff.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
You know, if it's anything like prior to what I've done you want to talk about, by all means, let's go for it. You didn't say that it was, but that was the only other one you could think of. Your apologies. Oh, so you don't know. Okay. Well, if you don't know, we're cool. You were just speculating. I'm cool with that. All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of other things. I mean, oh, you do know? So then you did tell me. No. Oh. I'm confused then. Either way. Yeah. Just avoid any sort of like spoilers and stuff like that. Anything that I haven't come across yet is off limits. But anything prior to that, I'm down for talking about. Anything prior to that. We haven't seen any other, as far as I know, we haven't seen any other icons that I can think of. The only other one that I think that we've seen is Odin. I don't think we've seen a Leviathan. I don't recall that. I mean, they showed us Typhon for what it's worth, but I don't think that was, I don't know. I think that was just an enemy. I know Typhon is a summon in some of the other Final Fantasy games, but in this one it was just like a thing. So I don't know. I mean, there's a ton of other things that it could potentially be we haven't seen, like Alexander. That would be really cool. I'm kind of surprised that like the Living Castle wasn't an icon. Imagine how cool that is. Like Alexander just like destroying shit, man. That would have been dope as hell. Like, there's Titan, and you're like, oh god, Titan's a giant. And then here comes Alexander, who's just a living castle. They show things, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna be a thing in this specifically named game. Yeah. I watched one trailer for this game. I watched one trailer for it, and then I was just like, well, I'm gonna play it, so I'm not watching anymore. I didn't watch a single person play it. You know, when you get excited about a game, you know, I don't need any more information. Like, I'm playing it. You don't need to sell me on it. I'm already in. I'm in. I'm good. I bought my ticket. Let's have fun. Let's enjoy the ride. It's been good so far. It's been a lot of fun. So I don't even know like the stuff that they showed in some of the trailers. Once I saw it, I was just like, your summons can fight? I didn't even know what combat was in the game. I was just like, it looks like you can like battle your summons. That's really dope. I've played other than the MMOs, I've played them all. The only like, I guess you wouldn't call it mainline, but the only one that I haven't beat is Lightning Returns. I can't do it, man. I want to beat that game so much. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I've started that game like 5 different times and I just can't get through it. Like, I just lose interest. Like, it's fun, and then I'm just like, I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. I liked 13, and I like 13-2, and Lightning Returns. They keep taking party members away from you. Like, one of the things that I enjoy about, like, a lot of JRPGs is that you get, like, a party, and this one's been very fickle with your party members, too. They're here, they're gone. You're largely on your own for the most part, except for Torgal. But it was kind of cool. But yeah, and then 13, then you just have lightning, and it's like, man, I want more than one person. I like the idea of having a party. How do I feel that they portrayed Sid in this game? He's different in every game, so I have no problem with his portrayal. They can do whatever they want with a Sid, as long as the character, I could care less who's named Sid, who isn't named Sid. I don't care. What they did with the character was fine with me. Like, I mean, he could have been called, you know, Billy, and it wouldn't have made a difference. You know, I'm fine. I liked the character. You know, he went out like a champion. Like a Sid, you know, he enjoys his smoking. I'm good with it. I think it was fine. I got no complaints. It's a big change from 15. Because Sid was a car mechanic in 15. Alright, so instead of working on like something mechanical, he's working on something more ethereal and metaphorical. Still kind of a mechanic in a way, and he was still sort of an inventor, right? Like that's where Mid got a lot of her ideas and information from, was from Sid. Like that's why her boat ran, because she was missing the vital part that Sid had hid in the orchestrarium. I mean, he still was, but he was more engineering on a societal side of things, a world side of things, versus like tinkering with gadgets. He was more tinkering with society. They're societal engineers, you know? But, yeah, wasn't a mechanic. It's alright. However they want to portray Sid in any of the games, it means nothing whatsoever, you know? If you want to make Sid into a Moogle, wouldn't bother me one bit. If you want to turn Sid into a Chocobo, if you want to turn Sid into the bad guy of the game, you know, the big evil, I don't care. I don't care. Do whatever. Do whatever. That kind of stuff does not bother me whatsoever. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I just want to be entertained by the game. At the end of the day, you know, do what you want with characters. I could care less. As long as I'm entertained and the story is somewhat engaging, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. It's for storytelling. It's for storytelling, and it's not my story to tell. It's someone else's story to tell. So, whatever people want to do, I'm down with. Like when everybody got upset that Abby killed Joel, I was just like, damn, that's some fucked up shit. I love it. like I felt like I was like the one person was like, yeah, I like this. Like, I'm all for it. Yeah, man. Joel was a giant piece of shit. He was a big old piece of shit. He got what was coming for him. He had it a long time coming. I'm not saying he deserved it, but he kind of had it coming. Like, the fact that he hadn't died up until this point is pretty impressive. Killed a lot of people. Made a lot of people angry. Yeah, all right. Yep, this makes sense. It's just like, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. It's storytelling. It's storytelling. The fact that it made you that upset, to me, says maybe they're doing something right. when you get a lot of people upset over sometimes, people don't know what they want. Ever. And someone's always going to complain about something. Everything, for the most part, in like storytelling is subjective. So people are going to agree on things. People are going to love things. People are going to hate things. It's all over the map. I just want to be entertained. And sometimes, yeah, I might not agree with like a story change or something like that. I don't hold back my opinion often. I'm a relatively straight shooter, and I definitely don't hold my opinion back. And yeah, sometimes I don't agree with things, and I let it be known. for sure. But for the most part, I mean, I'm along for the ride. Tell your story. Your Final Fantasy adventure honestly started with 15. So have you played any of the earlier ones? Or is 15 I like 15. That's another divisive game in the community. You know, I really enjoyed 15. I thought it was a lot of fun. I actually want to replay it. I've never done the DLC, so that's on the list of things to replay at some point. It's a huge game. And you play 14? I've played a bit of 14. I played all the way up until Heaven's Word, and I haven't played since then. I had a friend, she delved like really deep into it, and I think it was like Shadow Realm, Shadow Keep or whatever, Shadow something. I picked that up, but I never went back into it. 7, the one with the bunny chick? I don't think there's a bunny chick in 7. Is there a bunny chick? I mean, there's chocobos. 13 has Chocobo-Kalina. But that's a chocobo. A bunny chick? Oh, I don't remember a bunny in any of the Final Fantasy games. There's Ketchi, like the cat thing. Like the weird puppet. The robot puppet thing. There's Ketchi, it's a cat, and I don't know what the cat's riding on. I don't know what that thing is. Amorphous blob. There's that. So there's Ketchi. But I can't think of any bunny thing. There's like the frog thing in Final Fantasy IX, Quina. I think its name is Quina. I can't think of a bunny chick in any of the Final Fantasy. There might be. I can't remember it. There might be some NPCs that dress as rabbits. Get a puff puff. Yeah, I don't remember.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out...
It's 12.
I'll be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
That's 12. Yeah, Final Fantasy 12. XII. X is the Roman numeral for 10. V is the Roman numeral for 5. So XII is 12. Yeah, so that's Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age. You're right, there is a bunny chick in that one. You're right. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. There's very much she's the best. She's the best. There's a whole society of bunny women. They're warriors. Now go, well, no, it's good. Now you know. But now you know. Roman numerals, like, honestly, they're not used very often. I mean, you see them in like movies. You know, when they do the dates at the end of the credits, they throw in like the movies. Sometimes video games like Final Fantasy will use them. But there you go. But now you know. V is for 5 and X is for 10. It can get weird though, because if you have an IX, that means 9. So it can get a little weird sometimes. And then you get into the C and the D and the M and all that, and things can get a little complicated. But for the most part, it's pretty straightforward. For the most part. What are the bunny people called? Vorpal. Vorpal bunny? No. What is... I forget the name of the character. Vera? Yeah, Fran. Fran is the character, and she's a Vera? That's what they call him? Yeah, they call him a Vera. Rabbit-like humanoid people. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I don't know what accent they had going on there, but I liked her accent. I don't know what that is. It was a good accent. I like 12. I like 12 quite a bit. 12's a pretty damn fun one. It's... I don't know. There are a few Final Fantasies that I've played through multiple times, and some that I've only played through once, but I've played through 12 like 2 or 3 times. I forget people's names left and right. For whatever reason, I can't remember Fran. Like, I can remember Balthier and Vaughn and Pinello and Ash. I can remember all their names. Can't remember Fran. I don't know why. I can't remember that one. It's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. No one can. No one can. Horny for bunny.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
The people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
I know you, Stream Drifty Swifty. Welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. What were you playing? What were you getting into? What kind of gaming was you doing this evening? How was the streaming? Did you win? Did you win? Did you do the stuff? Were you victorious? I hope you had a fun time playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Oh man, that's the one everyone's joning on, man. You're playing Modern Warfare 3 hardcore team deathmatch, and you're very skilled. Was you cleaning it up? Was you cleaning it up? Were you getting MVP? Were you the player of the match? Getting all them 360 no-scope kills? Yeah, I hope you did well. I hope you did well. How are you liking Modern Warfare 3? I have heard questionable things about it. Many questionable things, but when don't you hear questionable things about Activision? You played one of the Game Boy games, but you couldn't tell you for the life of you which one it was. Yeah, there were a bunch of like Final Fantasy adventure games, and then there was the Legend of Final Fantasy Legend, I think. One of them was like a Secret of Mana game. I don't remember. There were like 4 or 5 Game Boy games. I think I played Final Fantasy Legend 2. I think Final Fantasy Adventure was the Secret of Mana game. And I think Legend are the Saga games that they named Final Fantasy in the US. I haven't played those since I was a kid. 34 kills and 5 deaths in one of your matches? Dude, that's pretty damn good. You are very skilled. And you're just in it to be toxic? You're just a troll. You're just a troll. Nice. Which is literally why I don't play online shooters. You just be griefing, you be teabagging all over the place. Good for you. Good for you. The trolls. The trolls. Do you do any like competitive stuff?
I heard the dame got an icon to rid the man.
That's genuine. That sounds good to me. 34 kills and 5 deaths. The most online stuff that I've done has mainly been in like Destiny. And the majority of shit that I've done in that, I mean, I've done some PvP in there. It's bad when I'm the best player in the match. it's also sad. It's also sad when I'm the best player in the match. It's like I carried the team and I only died twice and I killed like 15, 16 people. The hell? That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Good lord. You just use keyboard and mouse and get called in a hacker for it? Are you playing on console? Some console allows keyboard and mouse input and people don't realize it. But you can also set up like macros and shit to cheat. You're not a real cheater though, are you? You're not a real cheater. You don't got an aimbot going on.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Oh, both sides. With a 49-inch Samsung monitor, holy shit, dude! How do you do you sit super close to that monitor and you got just look straight up in the air? Okay, do you have it like further away from you? That's huge, man. That's a big ass monitor. That is a big ass monitor.
I left everything in the capital.
I don't even know how to break coding. Yep. I'm sure you don't. Says the toxic troll. I don't even know how to do it. Gaming though, gaming. What's the DPI of your mouse? What's the DPI of your mouse? I'm asking like I know what any of that means.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
I remember when I was like mouse shopping. I didn't know anything about mice when I was like buying stuff. I got a G602. Yeah, G602 by Logitech. But some of them have like DPI switches on them. I think I can adjust the DPI in this. You just need to use Logitech's software. But some of them have like DPI switches, and I was like, I don't even know what that means. Like, I want a mouse. I'm not competitive gaming. It's crazy the amount of stuff that you can do. When you finish the game, which one do you think you're gonna play next? I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I'm a fickle gamer. I'm a variety streamer. I don't just play JRPGs. I play whatever floats my boat. So if you're interested in some of the stuff that I've played, you can check out that paste bin right there. Right up there. And that'll just bring you to a list of like just about everything I've beat on stream, and that'll give you like a taste of like the kind of stuff that I play. I play a little bit of everything. I play retro stuff, I play new stuff, I play things from all different kinds of genres. I don't really play too many like PC centric games. I'm not exactly like console gamer, but like stuff like MMOs and I don't know, like simulation based games. I don't really play any of that stuff, but I usually lean more towards like the action side of things. We play first person shooters every once in a while here, but it's not super common. I play JRPGs from time to time. It's not often. Usually like a couple times a year I'll like throw one in there because I do like a JRPG, but I mainly stick to like more action oriented, side scrolling, sometimes like Zelda like games, Metroidvanias, stuff like that. That's generally what I think like I end up playing a lot of here. At the beginning of every year in January, I play a bunch of Zelda-like games, or I try to find Zelda-like games. So we spend like a bunch of times playing Zelda-like games until I get bored of playing Zelda-like games, which we're kind of running out of. There aren't that many Zelda-like games out there. We've played about, like, I think I've exhausted just about at least the things that seem worth checking out. So this might be the last year that I end up doing that, which is unfortunate because there should be more Zelda-like games. Metroidvanias are a dime a dozen. You really have to like search to find Zelda-like games. It's wild to me that the Metroidvania genre shares a lot in common with the Zelda genre. They have strong overlaps as far as like the ideas behind their game design, but there's so many Metroidvanias and there are so few Zelda-likes. It's super surprising, especially considering how popular Zelda is, that not more companies decided to emulate it. Even like the 3D style stuff, not just like the top-down Zelda stuff. There is some stuff out there, there's just not a lot. There's like 500 Metroidvanias. Good ones too, but if you go to somebody and you're like, what's a good Zelda-like game? Probably come up with like 5 off the top of your head, if that. You know, I really had to dig to find them. I really had to dig to find a lot of them. And some of them have been nice surprises, but yeah, I'm all over the place with what I play, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to play next. I fly by the seat of my pants, and I just kind of like, I'll look at my game library, Steam, console, whatever, what have you. I'll look at the games and just find whatever I'm in the mood for. So it's kind of random. You don't know what you're going to get here. You don't know what you're going to get. But what you do get is entertainment. What you do get is entertainment. So yeah, after this, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Before Final Fantasy VII comes out, I want to replay through the Final Fantasy VII remake. Before Rebirth comes out, I want to play through the remake again, and I want to play through on hard mode. I was a little salty that the game, you had to unlock hard mode. Like, after I beat the game, they were like, oh, experience hard mode in new content. And I was like, oh, go fuck yourself. I want to play on hard mode to begin with. No, you can only unlock it. So, yeah. So I'll probably play through that. I'll probably play through 7 before Rebirth comes out. Maybe sometime in February. And I haven't played through Intergrade, so whatever that DLC is with Yuffie in it, I want to check that out too. And then we'll probably play through Rebirth. So we'll be doing that in like February, maybe. I don't know if I'll play Rebirth right when it comes out. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But I do want to play through Final Fantasy VII again. That's the only thing that I can say like for sure that I'm gonna play. I mean, I have a bunch of things that I want to play, but when I'll play them, I got no idea. I started up the Ninja Gaiden franchise. I played Ninja Gaiden Black for the first time, so I want to play through Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3. But who knows when I'm gonna do that. I did not like Ninja Gaiden very much. A Link to the Past, Skyward Sword, and Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. You could name them all, possibly. There's a lot of... Yeah, but those are games... Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. Those are Zelda games. Those are not Zelda-like games. Those are Zelda games. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about games that... So when I say Metroidvania, it's a game that takes its inspiration from the Metroid franchise and the Castlevania franchise. Stuff like Blasphemous, or Axiom Verge, or Hollow Knight. You know, those games that take inspiration from it. When I say Zelda-like, I don't mean, A Link Between Worlds or Link's Awakening or something like that. I mean something like Darksiders. Something that takes its inspiration from Zelda and creates its own thing. Like Blossom Tales. Blossom Tales is a good example of a Zelda-like. It's basically a modern top-down pixel, very heavily inspired by A Link to the Past style game. And so when I say a Zelda-like, I mean there just aren't that many that have copied the formula of Zelda. We've probably played a good, like, I don't know, I'm going to say like 20 games. Around 20 games that are like Zelda-like. Around 20. But that's pretty much it. Like, there's not many left. I think I've got like 4 or 5 other games on my list that I want to check out. But there really aren't that many. And I've been slowly working my way through the Zelda games on stream. I've beat every Zelda game, except for, I guess, Tears of the Kingdom now. I hadn't beat Zelda 2 when I started streaming. We just beat that last year? Was it last year? I think it was last year. Or the year before. And so, the only one that I haven't played now is Tears of the Kingdom, and I don't know when I'm ever going to get around to that thing. I did not like Breath of the Wild, so... At some point I'll get around to Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't have any plans anytime soon to check that game out. People seem to like it, but... it just didn't float my boat. But I do, the next game that I'm playing in the Zelda franchise is Majora's Mask. Not a big fan of Majora's Mask. I know a lot of people, they have their love of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but I'm not a big fan of either of those. They're fine games. They're just not like, oh my god to me. Honestly, I think Skyward Sword's a better game than Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and I'm not a huge fan of Majora's Mask. I don't like the timetable on that one. Where you have just like a ticking time. You could be in the middle of a dungeon on your 3rd day, and it warps you all the way back to day 1, so you got to go back in the dungeon and repeat everything that you were doing. I don't like that. I don't like that mechanic, so I played Ocarina of Time like 3 years ago, and I just stopped because I was like, oh, I gotta play Majora's Mask. I don't want to play Majora's Mask. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it at some point. I don't know when it is, but I'm gonna play it at some point. I've beat it before. I want to play the 3DS version of it, because I've never played the 3DS. I played the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, and it was fun. Don't get me wrong. I had a good time with it. It's just not my favorite. They're fun games, but they're not my favorite. But I do want to replay through what I really want to do. I just want to like blow past Majora's Mask and then play through like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, which I like a lot more than those. Wind Waker has its drawbacks too, but they released them again on the Wii U, and I want to play those. My Wii U is just sitting there unused. I didn't even fire it up this year, and I want to play through the Wind Waker and the Twilight Princess game. I have one amiibo, and it's for it's for Twilight Princess, and it's only because they forced you to buy the amiibo. Oh man, but yeah, I do want to play those as well. So I mean, there is stuff on the docket, you know. I just don't know when I'll get around to them, because it really is like, I find it hard to be like, I am going to play this next. It's rare that I ever say I will play this next, Because one moment I'll be feeling something, and then I'll wake up the next day and I'll be like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. So it's hard for me to like commit to things. I committed to Elden Ring. I was super excited to play Elden Ring, and I bought it, and I was like, all right, we're playing Elden Ring next. We played Elden Ring. We played like 400 hours of Elden Ring, which was wonderful and amazing. I want to play more Elden Ring. And then Melania happened, yeah, and we got stuck on her for 17 hours. Fucking Melania. You don't have the patience? Dude, Elden Ring is awesome. Prior to this, we just played through Stranger of Paradise, which was awesome too. That was really good. That was really good. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time with that. Now, I love the Souls games. Elden is the most welcoming Souls game. It's probably the easiest Souls game, but easy is relative. Easy is relative. But yeah, it's probably, yeah, it really is. It's probably the most welcoming out of all of them. It really is. It genuinely is. It's still got a learning curve, and you're gonna die a lot. That's okay. Every day on Reddit, I read the Elden Ring Reddit page from time to time. Maybe not every day, but often enough. I see people that are just like, yeah, I don't get Elden Ring, I keep dying. Like, and then you find out, you know, they're at the beginning of the game, but they're off in oh god, what's like the toxic area to the east? They're over there trying to fight like fucking Radahn at the beginning of the game, and you're like, yeah, people just don't get it. Like, you know, those games have like this structure where if something seems too hard, then you don't do that right now. You should walk away from it. If something seems too hard, you walk away from it and you go do some Caelid. Yeah, dogs and birds. And you're like, yeah, you're in Caelid, and you're like on like level 3 or whatever, and you have like a level 1 weapon. You shouldn't be there. You shouldn't be there. You can be there. You totally can be there. It's an open world game. You can totally be there. But yeah, you don't want to be there. Probably that transport trap. That's what got me over there. But, you know, that's what ended up me, like, fighting things that I knew very well I shouldn't be fighting. Like, we fought Margit, and I had a level 0 weapon. I had a level 0 club. We fought Margit for 8 hours. Because I was on level 2, and I had a club, and we just powered through Margit. Because fuck you, Margit. How you doing, X-Man? No, but Elden Ring is very accepting. Out of all the Souls games, it's probably the one that has the easiest way of being adaptable for the player. Being adaptable. But the shitty thing about the Souls game is once you understand one game, you get the idea of all the other Souls games. Once you have the concept of it, you can apply it to just now. Everyone has their own meta, but you can basically apply the same concepts. But as a blind playthrough, those games suck because it's a bad mechanic. Now, a lot of people argue about this all the time, and the way From has built those games is not great for a blind playthrough. It kind of almost begs you to go in and research some things just to have like a basic concept of how the behind the scenes mechanics work. Not necessarily how the game itself works, but how the behind the scenes mechanics work. Because a lot of that stuff goes unexplained, and that can be frustrating. And so there's like this kind of like hurdle wall you have to climb over before you really start to get into it. And yeah, it's not super great for the blind playthrough, and that's not great. But once you understand it, you can play just about any of them and you'll be fine. But yeah, there's a couple of things that are just unexplained in the game that just some small things that would go a long way to like boosting that new player to understanding. And a lot of people get upset by saying like, well, you know, some of these mechanics are bad. And honestly, they are. Like, if they were in any other game, like some of the mechanics that go unexplained in the Souls games, if that was any other game, people would, you know, cry foul. But because it's From Software, people give them a pass on some of their, like, poor deliverance, conveyance of things. Because it's From, you know? But that's how they've built their games, and that's how they are, you know? Yeah, there's so many mechanics, and honestly, in some way, they're hidden mechanics. It's not great design, but, like, everything in those games is a mystery. Everything. And then people discover stuff, and it's like, oh, cool, we discovered something. There's this hidden mechanic, like adaptability in Dark Souls 2, which is fucking dumb as hell. But they never tell you that by dumping points into adaptability, you get longer iframes in your dodge roll. Why would you not explain that? Why would you not explain that? Here's a hidden mechanic that we don't explain. It's a very From Software thing to do. And so, yeah, that's not blind user friendly, like new player friendly. It's not. And so, yeah, there's this big hurdle that people have to overcome. And it kind of begs you to want to, like, look things up beforehand, even if you do want to have a blind playthrough. Yeah, it's rough. It can be rough. But Elden Ring, out of all of them, definitely has the most accessibility. Like, they offer so many different ways to help yourself that the other games didn't have. And that's nice. You're friends with a streamer, or was a streamer, where he died over 1,000 times the millennia and he finally got the best of it around 1,300. I don't think it took me that many. It took me a lot. It took me a lot. I mean, I died a lot over 17 hours. What my big problem was with Millennia was I was playing the game a certain way, and then I got to her, and it felt like the game was saying, you have to play Millennia a very specific way. So I changed the way that I played to fight her for a really long time and tried to adapt to it, and it didn't work for me. And so I went back to the way that I was playing before, and then I ended up kicking her ass. So I like wasted like 8 hours trying to change my fighting style, which was stupid. I shouldn't have. I just should have learned how to fight her the way that I had built myself and the way that I'd played the rest of the game. So that took me a while. Like, I wasted so much. I spent like an entire stream fighting her a way I shouldn't have. And then when I went back to the way that I had been playing the game prior, the way that I had gotten comfortable, it took me a little bit of time to adjust, but once I learned what I had to do against her, it wasn't a problem. But I wasted so much time. Dude, I got to her second phase on my, like, first try. Second try, I got into her second phase, and I was like, oh, she's not going to be that big of a problem. And then 17 hours later, I was like, oh, I don't see what people are complaining. Yep, no. She dragged her big, chunky nuts all across my face and just kept hitting me with them. Build variety is pretty good. It is. They need to have an option when to level for fighter, cleric, caster. Well, they do. They just don't tell you. And it looks at all your spells and weapons and gives you a point of something that you need. Oh, I see what you're... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So many mechanics, yeah, they should have just called, the adaptability. Waterfowl is just the thing which could happen whenever. Waterfowl is the hands-down worst attack in the game. And they made apparently they made a bunch of changes to Millennia over time, but they never really changed Waterfowl. I think they made Waterfowl harder. I think that's what I learned, was that they made Waterfowl harder. It's by far the worst attack. Millennia would not be a problem if it wasn't for Waterfowl. Apparently there are ways that you can, like, cancel her out of it, but Waterfowl is awful. Like, I think Millennia is probably one of the best From Software bosses. But then there's fucking Waterfowl. And Waterfowl is just a trash attack. It's a bad attack. There's no arguing. It's genuinely a bad attack. You shouldn't have to rely on some hidden mechanic of, like, throwing a frozen pot at her to knock her down from it. It's just bad. It's just genuinely a bad attack. And there's no arguing about it. It's objectively a bad attack. And And it prevents Melania from being truly one of the great boss fights. It goes from being like this amazing boss fight to just, yep, this is trash. This is just trash. And honestly, all they would have to change about her attack is her first attack. The first attack of Waterfowl is abysmal. Abysmal. If they altered that just a little bit, Waterfowl would be fine. All they do is have to change that, and it would be much better. Much better. But they don't. So, yeah. Her and those giant dragon eerie dudes in DS2 who had no stamina bar at all. Who's she? She could attack 5 times when you hit her, and she micro staggers, and then she waterfowls and kills you. Oh, right. Yeah, you kind of like make her stumble, and then... So when she dodges to the left, you can't stagger her, but when she dodges to the right, you can. But yeah, at any moment's notice after, I think it's like a third of her health gauge, she'll go into it. And then afterwards is just completely random. She could go into it. I watched somebody where she did it 3 times in a row. She did waterfowl and then went back up and did fucking waterfowl and then went back up and did fucking waterfowl. And I was like, so she could just infinitely do waterfowl. And someone in the stream was like, I've seen her do it more than that. I think they said they had seen her do it 5 times. And I was like, that's absurd. That's absurd. That's absurd. They took the 3rd circle away from the player version. It's only 2 flurries. Right. So you see Melania do waterfowl, then you get waterfowl, and it's not as good. Yeah. Your version of waterfowl, you get your god move, and it's not as good. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. I don't think I said that, but thanks for the follow. I think all they had to do is make it stamina dependent. Just make it cost like 100 stamina. Sure. Yeah, but waterfowl is probably the worst part about that. All they did was have to rebalance waterfowl, and it could be one of the best fights. But From wants to do what From wants to do. But the best part about Melania is that she's optional. You never have to fight her. You don't have to do it. You can completely ignore. If you think it's too much, you can totally ignore it. Also, the best part of Melania is you can summon. You can bring in your own little summons. I don't know what the ashes, they're not ashes. What are they called? Your summons. You have your own personal summons on your person, which is brand new to the Soul series, which is really cool. So you can bring in whatever summon that you want into there. And you can bring in other people, other players. And you can very easily stun lock the shit out of Melania. You can melt her with other people. You can bring in 3 other people with you into the fight. So if you can't do it on your own, you can bring in all the help in the world that you want and absolutely demolish her. After I beat Melania, I went in and did like PvE. And, you know, I put my summon sign down and we fought Melania a bunch of times and we beat her a few times. And it was just like, all right, yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, it makes it so much easier. It's like, it's super accessible. There's always people dropping summon signs down there too. It's best to do phase 1 stun locking. It's viable. That's the best part though. That's the best part. Like if you have a stupid ego like some of us morons do, and it's very fragile, and you have to beat her all on your own without summoning in any way. Yeah. That's where shit can get frustrating. But if you're actually using the game mechanics, they offer so many convenient game mechanics in Elden Ring to lower the difficulty. Without actually lowering the difficulty, they give you this breadth of new game mechanics that weren't there before. I mean, the summoning other people was always there before, but the in-game summoning of stuff, they never had that, which is really cool. And the like weapon arts, the ashes that you can add on are huge boons to the player as well. So even if you're not a magic user, you can still get utility out of that, which is dope. Your favorite fight to get summoned for was Twin Princes. Oh, I hated that fight. I hated that fight. Any enemy that can warp around and appear out of nowhere, I don't like that. That was Stranger of Paradise when we were fighting Astos. That dude's just pew 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 just warping around. I fucking hate that stuff, man. Ugh. It's not fun. It's not fun. You give me a fast enemy, it's one thing. An enemy that can just like straight up disappear and reappear randomly throughout the... I hate that. I hate that. I do not like that. I've never found it fun. And Twin Princes is a perfect example of it. Granted, you know, when he warps in, he's super slow, but he can vanish and appear at any time. I hated that fight so damn much. I got stuck on that for a while, too. I remember I beat phase 1, and I was just like, oh, thank God it's done. Wait, he's summoning in his brother? Oh, God. And it made an already pain in the ass fight even more of a pain in the ass. Oh, it was horrible. You actually did it with Clone Halberd. You summon a knight who just swings an overhead halberd, and you can do one right behind it. Used to go in twins with heals and tank for people. It's helpful. Keeping them alive while they figure it out. Aggro sucking. Yeah, I got you.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
What was,
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
What was the wizard? The big chunky fat wizard dude who shot out like those purple orbs? You know, he had the big hat, and then you find him again later in the game, and he's warping around the library area. What was the big fat wizard? I like to... That was like one of the few bosses where I just put my summon sign down. Yeah, the crystals. That was the one, and he's got like clones. He makes a bunch of clones of himself. I did a lot of PvP in Dark Souls 3, but I put my summon soul down a lot for that fight. For whatever reason, like... I skated through that fight. I was like, oh, this was easy. And then I found out that like people were struggling with it. So I was like, yeah, man, let's do that one. So I fought that one a lot. That was a fun one to help people with. The Dancer fight? Dude. Dancer is a really cool fight. I helped people with Dancer too. Dude, I got summoned into a bunch where, like, it was clear that this person accidentally aggroed Dancer at, like, early on in the game, and you're just like, what the hell are you doing? Like, why did you do this? Like, you're getting one shot. You shouldn't have done this. This was a bad choice. Yeah. Get summoned at level 15. Yeah, that happened a bunch. That happened a bunch while I was doing that. I was like, I'm not carrying you through this fight. This is your battle. You figure this one out. Yeah, no, I did get so... I remember, like, going in there and, like, the person, like, running away and just standing in the corner while I fought her. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop it. I was like, I think I got her down to, like, half health. And I was like, where is the person that's supposed to be here? I haven't seen him the entire fight. And I went looking for him, and they were, like, hiding away in the corner, away from Dancer. And so I just died. I was just like, oh no, I died. Like, I'm not doing this for you. I'm not carrying this fight for you. You can come back to this. You can come back to this later. I got summoned by them 2 more times. And I left both times. I was just like, I'm not helping you. I get that you're here. I'm not helping you do this. I'm not doing this for you. I am not winning this for you. I'll help anybody else. I am not winning this fight for you. But she was fun to help with. I liked fighting with Dancer. Dancer is one of the better fights in Dark Souls 3. And dude, she can be the easiest fight in the world. She can sit back and you can get like a couple of flurries every now and again, and she'll just slowly walk around, or then she just dick rips and she just doesn't stop attacking. That fight can be like the easiest or the absolute worst fight in the world. Like, she just endlessly flurries at you, just does that big wombo combo over and over and over and over. She can be so brutal. Yeah, she's a super fun fight. Yeah. Yeah, the big grab attack. Well, a lot of the bosses have big grab attacks. Once you recognize it, it's pretty easy to get out of the way of, but you can definitely be caught a little unawares. You can definitely be caught a little unawares. And it's basically a one-hit kill, too. Like, you get grabbed by that, and, like, goodbye, like, 9/10 of your health.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Duty.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Her blades are decent. I don't think I ever used the boss weapons. You need to be off. Thanks for having you until next time. Well, thanks for stopping by, Redbeard. You have a great evening. We'll be here. Oh, we'll be here.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sambrek, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together,
Would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
He's simping hard.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
It seemed like quitting was a bit of a overreaction. Like, in his position, he had the power to protect the people. Then he gave that up. I mean, he's got the respect of the villagers and stuff like that. Access to mercenaries, but it's not the same. He had power in his position. I feel like that was a bit of an overreaction. Tried most of the non-strength boss weapons. You never ran a pure strength two-hander dude. See, and that's all that I ever did in the Souls games. Like, I've never used agility weapons. I bet you agility weapons are a ton of fun to use, but I'm always just like a big clunker. I just want to whack and smack with the big, slow, idiot weapons. And then it's like, I can't attack this enemy because my weapon windup takes 5 minutes and there's no openings. If only I had a faster weapon.
We're still alive, aren't we? Yeah, but only because of the day.
Yeah, I've always. You saw what happened in Elden Ring. As soon as I saw the golden halberd, I was like, yep, that's what I'm using. As soon as I saw it, I was like, golden halberd all the way. Carried me through the entire game. Golden halberd was a beast. Was a beast. I just want to whack and smack with the big weapons. I rarely, if ever, end up going down like the agility route. I have used the rapier before though. Rapier. I have used that before. That's an agility weapon, yeah. I have dabbled my toes inside of the rapier. Which is a pretty fun weapon to use. This is not the correct way. Okay, goodbye! And the boss weapons always seem worthless to me. It's like, oh, they're super cool looking, but worthless. We'll take a heal. We'll take a heal here. I think we're gonna fight when I'm something annoying over here, so.
Enough of you, are there?
Yeah, I don't think that hit anything. Dude, I want to attack you.
Too slow.
Who's casting the? Oh god, there was another one. I thought it died.
There's a good boy.
Got shot 13 times too many there.
Two down, one to go.
I don't know why. The boss weapons just always seem lackluster. The boss weapons in Elden Ring actually seemed halfway decent, but in the other games, they never seemed to, like... They didn't seem to scale great. And the cost of wielding them always just never seemed... Despite the fact that they looked cool, the cost of, like, wielding them didn't seem worth it. I needed that. Alright, so there's... At Martha's Rest, there's some quests, and then let's just go over here first and deal with this, and then we'll go deal with Martha's Rest. Let's go fight some more nerds. Alright, so where am I going here? Can't go down there. We're going up there. Wow. Would have been easier to go there, yes. Whatever. Chocobo!
Faster!
Who are you guys? Ah! I'm stuck! Can I talk to him while I'm on my chocobo? Radmond. Who's curse breakers over here? That's interesting.
Damn it. The whole village is turned. I can walk from here.
Nice. So we walking. You don't seem to be able to, like, knock down the chocobos. You can kind of stun them, but you can't really knock them down. And we're just walking. We walking, folk. Big walks. Big walks, big talks. out of there! Just get out! That does a lot of damage.
Time to fight.
I don't know why the camera turned like that, but that was not helpful. The opposite of helpful. Camera was just like, I'm gonna turn now. You should have not turned then. It was a bad decision. Is this it? Okay, well, it's somewhere around here. I guess this is as good as any, right?
Nice try. Too slow.
Slightly early. Get out of there!
Nice try.
Too early again. Stop going so early.
Nice try.
I win? Easy baby game.
Owen cannot cross his toes now.
Easy baby game. All right, so that finishes that up, but now we need to go over here and see what Doris and Martha has for us.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Doris. Your name rhymes with Doris. You could be shopping.
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes.
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin it, don't mean we have.
What are you after?
They said he had new wares. What's new? Oh. Satellite. Yeah, the cooldown stuff is just never worth it.
There you go.
Thank you for 400. Wait, no. I gave you 400.
For shelter, are you?
Are any of you Doris?
Introduce you to Martha.
Y'all seen? I'll see. Have you seen Doris?
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
I find.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Excellent. I'll deal with that in a second. Let's go talk to Big Mar.
Ah, Clive. I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As have those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole.
Ew.
Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Shove him up one of his holes. Whoops. Alright, so where am I going here? We've got north and south. Alright, we'll go up here first. We'll deal with the Eastpool stuff first. I've got some food for you.
The Guardian's saying we're supposed to grow our own food.
The victuals Martha sends us are more than enough for me.
You think she's gonna continue to be able to send you victuals?
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
The Geisel green seeds. Well, chocobos adore Geisel greens. Their human masters find them significantly less toothsome, turning them only in times of hardship, but often after their faithful steeds have already been added to the pot. Oh, Chocobo and Geisel greens. Nice.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings, then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping you might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
I'm here.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians, what help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them. My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will, a home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
He gave her a skillet.
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool! For Eastpool!
I know. Give me a sword and not a skillet, please.
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
How you doing, Smoke? How's your Tuesday evening going?
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rosfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Await, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria!
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
She gonna take out her skillet? Smack him around with her frying pan? You've been popping this cold medication and getting dirt.
The calm before the storm.
A great medicine head.
And here it comes. I will not let this village fall.
I murdered a lot of things there. Ah!
Stay down. Come on.
You never follow the leader because you'd be walking in circles, grown men sipping medicine, enslaved by purple. But what if it's Eric B follow the leader and rock him? You'd follow that leader? Slap some materia on that frying pan. Some dope materia. Materia doesn't exist in this universe. We are our own magic. One of the things that's really interesting, you don't have like a magic pool, but you're also not casting magic. You don't really... You have like a magical ball, but you don't really have like magic in the traditional sense. Though your like special attacks kind of are, but like you'll see like when Jill was helping us, she could shoot out like ice crystals and stuff like that, and her dog every once in a while does. But we don't really do that kind of thing. It's weird. Maybe there are some abilities that are more magically inclined. You know, I mean, we do the giant, like, flame hit and stuff, but they all seem, like, melee-oriented. I guess we do, like, the giant scream or whatever, and I guess I did, like, let out that trail. But you don't really, like, do magic in, like, the traditional sense. You're not, like, casting Faraga and Blizzaga and Thundaga and all that.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in East Pool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when East Pool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
What Founder? What kind of material we putting on the frying pan? HP up? Steel?
Come to tell me an Akashic curl's heading towards the rest? Get yourself down there. We can handle things here.
Yeah, there's literally nothing here.
I might not know one end of a sword from the other, but I can roast the bastards.
All right, but stay with me. We fight as one.
We fight as one. One. Ooh.
The curl was sighted on Rhiannon's ride back towards Martha's Rest. Founder speed you, my lord.
Rihanna? Don't need to tell me twice.
Time to fight.
Yeah, like I can like shoot some magic here and there. It's alright. This is just like magic ball. Magic ball. Bye bye. Alright, so we're looking for the curl. The curl can 100% kick my ass. Oh. Giddy.
There it is. With me, Torgal. Nice try.
Lies, I sidestepped. What are you doing? destroyed. Easy. Easy, a baby game.
All right. Back to Eastpool.
Back to Eastpool.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
After you all fought, you don't want to like take a rest?
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's Eastpudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Maybe I can deliver more seeds.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
The innuendo.
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Thank you again for all you have done for me and mine, my lord. You may rest assured that Eastpool will be safe in my hands. Thanks to you.
Stab! Oh.
We defended Eastpool once, and we can do it again, and again, and again.
No one was like all riled up.
Thank you, my lord. You showed us what it means to fight for what's ours, and we shall strive to follow in your footsteps.
No one was even a little riled up. It's probably because he didn't say that with a frying pan. Apparently, to get people excited, you need to make announcements with a frying pan. No frying pan, no excitement. Probably because people think you're about to make food.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing, to make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Oh, fill me up, woman. Fill me up. Right to the brim. Martha's Rest signboard. The emblem of Martha's Rest, personal fiefdom of the Golden Stables, indomitable landlady. To those with no love for the Empire, the settlement stands as an island of safety in a sea of anything but. Oh, anything but what? But what? But what? Alright, it's all the way down there. What is all the way down here? Didn't I? Oh, this is Doris's thing. I was like, I thought I had already gone over there, and we did. and we did. Or for something else. Joker bro.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia. He's such a nerd. Dude, if I ever ride a horse, I'm not gonna be like, fly, thunder. No. It's just like, all right, man, let's go. Fly.
Good.
What a nerd.
They haven't broken camp yet.
What a nerd.
How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
What? No, this is rude.
You're welcome to try.
I see you have magic. I also have magic. Stop it! Who's shooting balls at me? You're not dead? I thought I killed you. Why do you yell Garuda? That's not Garuda. More enemies didn't show up. I killed your friends.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Stop it!
Sid.
You freak!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
We're just gonna let her go. She's just gonna keep doing this.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
Gonna say, you can't just let her walk away.
Then I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
I mean, you could. Insta-warp?
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sambrek. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Me, of course. The awesome. The talented. The ripe. Definitely the ripe. There's a quest here. Oh, turning it in. Where was that guy? He was in the basement.
I suppose you've got quite the tale to tell. Gotta let you get some nice warm stew in you first.
Nobody's gonna say anything new. So we can just wander over to he doesn't have anything to turn. Oh, it's like 2,000, isn't it?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Oh man, we're 10 points away. 10? 900 away from that.
Come again.
Which is 10 fun silly willy points. Maybe maybe when we turn this thing in over here, maybe we'll get 10 fun silly points. You better give me 10 fun points.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Spherical Echo. No doubt the Fallen had some other purpose in mind for these contrivances than to stud them in a smelter and would ridicule us for doing so, just as a man of the present day might laugh at a goblin using a carefully filed cogwheel to enliven his hat.
Good, thankfully. Here.
That's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit 'em to the smelter right away!
It's Blyman. Blimmin. Blimey. Blimming. What a goober.
I present to you the Telemon Furnace! Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
That's what they said before they put stuff in my butt.
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
10 fun points? Even weirder. 50 fun points. Perfect. Expanded potion satchel. Were the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of the satchel was fashioned be used to craft a suit of armor, it should surely be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly. Supple. Oh, our inventory's maximized. Alright, how big are we now? How much have we bagged? You've obtained an expanded potion satchel, further increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows. Potions, 6 to 8. High potions, 4 to 5. Strength tonics, 3 to 4. And stone tonic, 3 to 4. With 2Ds? Shut up! What does that mean? 2Ds. At the same time? 2Ds at the same time? I don't think I'm allowed to do that. At least not on Twitch. I'm on a roll today. I'm on a roll. Unstoppable. I'm kind of surprised there aren't more hunts.
Through Orcish lands.
Cannibalism? I assume they call it a brown because of the poop. I mean, did we kill everything? Was this it? Is this all that you get? You get, what is that, 20 hunts? There's gotta be more, right? We only fought 2 S. They weren't hard. But did the other S go away? Yes. Oh, there it is. I guess they pop up. I guess there's a picture now. I guess other ones, like, went below it. Why is this organized this way? It's so sloppy. I hate it. That can't be it. There's gotta be more.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Especially considering that we have so many more points that we can get, like 900 more. We are the shadows that quicken in the firebird's wake, and from the shadows do serve our Lord and those who would be his wings, the Undying. Ring of the Swiftshot. It's probably for magic, right?
I may have more for you.
Shh, no one's talking to you. Do I already have a Ring of the Swiftshot? What is it? Did I claim it?
How may I help you today, Clive?
I did not.
You earned this. Come again. I may have more for you.
I'm an idiot. Lowers charge time for charged magic by 0.2 seconds. It's not like it takes very long to charge the magic to begin with. 0.2 seconds. Nothing. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll go do whatever. I guess we'll figure out, or we finished all the side quests. We'll go do some main questing, then we'll see what we got. Sometimes more side quests open up as soon as like you like do like the main quest thing, so maybe we'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Are the Onimusha games considered horror? Are they horror games?
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed,
But your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie?
What is this place?
Don't move. Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand, then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Okay.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Not much we can do, though, is there? Just got through checking out the first episode of Blue-Eyed Samurai on Netflix, and you're unimpressed so far? Oh, you're impressed so far. What do you like about it? I don't think I've heard of it before.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
I enjoy the things that I enjoy. Maybe. There are some hunts. The Moogle so cute. There's one hunt. The Tricephallic Terror? 3 penises? What? A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. Like a chimera. I contested that it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm brought about by the desert heat, but the sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes real. Tricephallic Terror. Somebody on another stream recommended it for you? Nice. It's set in 1600 Japan. Her mother... Whose mother? 4 foreigners raped a woman. And she's half Asian. And she wants revenge. Oh, is the lead of the... It's a TV show. The lead of the TV show is... I got you. That's who you're talking about. I got you. That's a very uncommon thing to have. Not to say that it can't happen, but to be like blue-eyed. Even if you're mixed, it's an extremely uncommon thing. Neat. Neat,
I
neat.
still favor a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true.
Oh, let's go do the hunt before we go do this. Let's go do the hunt. Well, let's go read the missive, then let's go do the hunt. So she's trying to find the foreigners that that raped her mom. Is that the whole premise?
The stew's awfully thin these days.
Not all four. Oh my God! Why are you still here? They could have used your help.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastpool.
You should have been in Eastpool. They needed your help. And tail makes 4. Clive, there's but one crystal left needs cracking, and but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Otto. Telemon made. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stuck stilling Blightwater over a bonner. There's always room for improvement, though, so don't get your knickers in a knot should I come a-knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Mid. The courage to fight. What happened in Eastpool with the Bears and the Guardians has been a long time coming, and I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The Duchy of Old may be no more, but Archduke Elwin's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that the fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. Mark. In loss there will be found. It is hard to believe Theo is gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs, yet he is not, and it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on, but that doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I built all we have here together, so as long as I still have the caravans, he will ever be with me. I shall honor him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I choose. Eloise. Is it live action or is it a cartoon? Animated. We still have so many treasures we can get. Like, look at all these things that we still don't have. Holy crap. There must be like a trillion more side quests to do. There must be. Okay, oh, I didn't see where the hunt was. I was gonna go for the hunt and I don't know where it is. Didn't even look. Come back. Joshua is here. No, don't talk to her. I was jumping. Alright, where's this hunt at? Where are we hunting? Velcroy. Alright, so they didn't exactly give us a destination other than it's in Velcroy. There's the southern desert. Northern desert. Could be up there. It could be a place for, honestly, I mean, it could be down here. Or up there. We'll just have to, I guess, wander around with our, I'll ride the crap out of our chocobo. But we're looking for something to murder, I guess. If I can beat a level 50 dragon, we can beat anything. Unless it's like level 55.
Sid, you didn't happen to see anything out of the ordinary on your way here, did you? We've had reports of bearer transports being attacked along the roads, and they're not freeing the poor souls. They're reselling them on the black market. If we can catch them in the act, perhaps we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bruh. I'm looking for some demons to slaughter. Stay away. I don't know what we're looking for. We're looking for a big-ass beast. Beast. You read Sean's synopsis in movie announcer voice? What's up, Willie Rage? How was your birthday?
I can walk from here.
How it go? Did you have a delightful day? Did you do all the things you wanted to? Half Asian and she wants revenge. Rob Schneider is the blue-eyed samurai. I don't think Rob Schneider's a lady. Maybe. It was a day, just like every other day. Well, I didn't know if you had, like, any plans to do something or anything like that. Get some pies and cakes. Cakes and pies. Did you at least have, like, a nice meal or something like that? Not everyone makes a big day of their birthday, and that's okay. You don't have to. I usually don't do much of anything for my birthday either, so I completely understand. You made turkey tortellini soup. That sounds delicious. You wanted a big day, but life does life things. I got you. Your brother didn't wish you a happy birthday, so fuck him. Sometimes people don't remember things. Not because they don't want to, just because they forget. I'm not good with remembering birthdays. In fact, I would say I'm pretty downright terrible at remembering birthdays. Probably should stay away from the... Okay, all of that. Why? Oh, I hadn't broken him yet. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, he knows. He just doesn't want it. I gotcha. Well, then you shouldn't be offended. I don't get upset when my dumbass siblings don't remember. Okay, well, my little sister's one thing, my older sister's something else. I don't care. But I get it. It's the principle of the thing. I get it. Your brother should wish you a happy birthday. Do you wish your brother a happy birthday? Just upset because you left a decent life in Florida? Yeah. Can't change the way some people are, you know. You either dwell on the things that make you angry, or you just let them go. It's usually not worth being angry over this stuff, but I get it. I get it. Family be family. One of the hardest things to do is to let go of family, especially when they're being like toxic. It's a very hard thing to do because they're family. cranial sacral. I mean, is that your head? No, I don't think I know what it is. Okay, it was not over here. I know what a massage is, and I know what your cranium is.
Faster.
But I'm not sure I know what sacral is. A familiar word. So, like chiropractors. Homeopathy medicine. Sacral, like sacred. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. Oh, maybe over here. And all this mess. But alright. It's some hippie bullshit where you can fix part of your body by paying some hippie to rub your head for a half hour. Oh.
This won't be easy.
Yeah. I got you. Your brother enjoys getting his head rubbed? Who doesn't? Dude, when you go get your hair cut, the best part is when they wash your hair and they rub your head. That's some good shit. That's some genuinely good shit right there. But you're not paying like a premium for that. I'm sure whatever this cranial sacral thing is, you gotta be like specially trained and all that with whatever certification goes along with it, however nonsense it may be. I'll pay you $400 to get certified in head rubbing. Told you while getting his last cranial massage, he unlocked ancestral trauma brought on by your great-grandfather 7 generations back. That's a thing to say. Oh, here we go. Here we go. That's a thing to say to another human being.
Thanks, girl.
That's a thing that you can say to another human being. And is also a fair response is laughing in that person's face. That is also a fair response. Laughing in that person's face. Your great ×7 grandfather got so butthurt his trauma has affected every ancestor since. What was the traumatic thing that your 7 times great grandfather did? What did they do? Or what happened to them? I guess it's one or the other. It's not necessarily what happened there. Gorgamera. I'm gonna die to Gorgamera a bunch. Not intentionally, though.
Gonna outrun this one. Stay close, Torgal.
Okay, I hit the wrong button. We should get out of there. I was just level 45. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm level 43. This is... You don't know your brother told you about it and you just tuned out? Well, then you missed out on the best part. Ah! Okay. That's a lot. And then he told you he was going to an ecstatic dance party? Like, an exciting dance party? was a pretty easy fight. That was much easier than the dragon. Considering I didn't die at all. Good job. And we went in with, like, not full health. And he likes cuddle puddles afterwards? You don't know what I'm doing, but it looks neato. We were fighting a chimera, and we beat it up. Ecstatic dance. It's just a bunch of people dancing however they want to music. Wait, isn't that any dance? Like, that's literally any dance that you go to. Like, you go to the club, you dance however you want to music. I've done that. I've been around. I get it. I get it. It's just like self-expression kind of thing. I got you. I've been to some of those. Those are actually kind of fun. And weird. Because people are weird. No, I know exactly what it is because I've been to them. You gotta live life, man. You gotta live life. I have no idea what a cuddle puddle is. Everybody just like cuddles together. Cuddling is cool. Okay. Sure. And all of this, you're trying to say that all of this is bad things, like people going and like self-expressing themselves to music is a bad thing, and then like trying to make each other feel good afterwards by cuddling. You're saying all that's bad? It might be strange and weird, but you know, if it's something that, you know, brings you joy and happiness, it's not like it's hurting anybody. You know, it seems like people are just like expressing themselves to people. Ignoring their family to do this is bad. Depends on what you mean by that. There's a lot to unpack in that, and that can be very loaded. Do you mean like ignoring you to go do those things? Or do you mean like I have a newborn baby and I'm gonna go to a cuddle party instead of taking care of my family kind of thing? They're two wholly different things.
Should have picked on someone your own size.
Ignoring you. He's been telling you for weeks he was going to help you with something. Then he doesn't. Yeah, sounds like your brother just is on something else. And is super flaky. But... Whoops. But considering all that, like, you know your brother, and you should know what to expect of him. And it sounds like you want to have expectations of him, but you need to put your expectations in a more real... It sounds like your brother's not reliable, is what I'm saying. And I feel like that's something that's been going on for a while. Right? Sunday came and he told you he was going to go dance. I got you. I got you. He lives like 10 minutes away. Look, man. I get it. You have every right to be frustrated with your brother. And you should express that to him. But people are gonna be people, and it sounds like your brother's just kind of like a flaky dude. So, putting expectations higher than they should be, it sounds like you gotta like just like bring those back down a little bit. you know, temper that kind of thing. It's unfortunate, man, especially if you care about that person. But it sounds like your brother's got priorities somewhere else, you know? It sucks. You did, and then he told you a bunch of lies to get you out there. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. I mean, I understand feeling, the feeling of being burned. Deceived. Deceived. It's unfortunate, man. But I guess, things are the way they are, yeah. I don't have any solution to tell you, man. It's just, it sucks. It sucks. Sometimes when people are... His ex-fiance called to wish you a happy birthday. Nice. Sometimes it's worth not keeping people in your lives that are causing you problems. It seems like you care about your brother, and it seems like you want to have a relationship with him, and it doesn't seem like he's in the kind of place right now that he is extending that branch back to you. And, sometimes it's best to just, like, walk away from those things for a while. He wants you to be more like him. Carefree? I don't know. It sounds like you guys need to, like, sit down and have a conversation. It sounds like you guys need to sit down and have a conversation. And just put everything out there. Don't be accusatory. Don't be aggressive. Just sit down and have a conversation. See what he expects of you. See what he expects of you and say what you expect of him. If you guys can't meet somewhere in there, it might be best just to be like, all right, well, I'll see you when I see you. And don't put any weight on it, you know? But sit down, have a conversation when you can, you know? Tell him how you are, be honest, be upfront, don't be aggressive about it, don't be a dick. It's easy to be a dick, it's easy to get, you know, like, heated, especially around family when you're comfortable talking to people. It's very easy to, like, get worked up. I know from personal experience. So... it sounds like you guys just need to, like, talk some things through, find out where people's heads are, and then make a decision based on that. But it also kind of sounds like you know how your brother is. You're not really gonna change people for the most part. Well, the hard thing with stuff like that is there's not always a right time to, like, have those conversations, and sometimes you just have to have them. I'm not saying it definitely applies in this situation, but a lot of the times there's not a right time. You just need to do things sometimes. You didn't meet him until your father died when you were 20? I gotcha. So it's a bit of an estranged relationship to begin with.
Thank goodness Sid made it home safely.
But I thought you were doing something.
Karen says she'll provide what she can for our voyage to Ash, and has even agreed to forgo payment. Until our return, that is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Covered in nicks.
We got more orichalcum, but we still can't make a bunch of things. How you doing, Aruga? Welcome on in.
I still say it were a compliment. Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true.
Clive, I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters!
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Thom, the one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ale hall and shelves. Dude offered his fiance to give you a tantric massage. What? Why? You declined. Enough about your wackiness. Thanks for the chat. Back to the games. Yeah, no worries, man.
Back again?
It's not merely the men and women of Alisthea who have been affected by the imbalance of the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
How could it not?
They are living beings just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts. And yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we're even worth saving at all. Hey!
I cannot claim
To have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and Chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as the peace scattered to the wind, long-festering long-festering enmities came to the fore once more.
such are the wages.
Of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in the ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow. You got it, pal.
How may I help you today? Here's the latest information I have.
Inner Voice. An all-new feature is now accessible by pressing the touchpad while viewing the grand cast in Vivian's map room. Inner Voice affords you a window into both Clive's heart and the hearts of those he has encountered on his journey. After opening the feature, select a character with the touchpad. Hear their innermost thoughts on other members of the cast. Really? Oh, I thought they were gonna talk. Torgal's Inner Voice. It can't zoom in anymore? The words are so small. We're going on a long, long walk. Oh, you could go, like, back in time. She smells like flowers.
Very good.
That's so stupid. That's very dumb. Very, very dumb.
What do you recommend?
A shirt.
Yeah, most of the stuff we're missing is from vendors. It's so expensive, though. Like, it costs, like, thousands upon thousands of dollars to buy those. And I don't got that kind of money. I'm saving up for something special. I don't know what it is, but I'm doing it.
To assume otherwise.
I don't know why I'm saving up for special, but I'm saving up for special.
Changes everything. Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example. One that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, Have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Ale hall. Ale hall.
If it please your grace, might I one day borrow the chronicles for a short while?
Of course, Lawsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
I don't know. I mean, it's a system. It seems cool. It loads really fast. That's neat. Like, there's like no loading, even though there's clearly loading going on. It's not like really visible. That's pretty dope. At least on, I mean, there was a ton of loading on, what do you call it? Stranger of Paradise was loading like left and right. They didn't do a great job of hiding that. In this, like, a black screen pops up every once in a while, but it's on screen for like half a second. I never do that. I always turn the games off. I close the game and I shut the system down. So, I don't know, maybe. There's an option on the menu that says continue. Like if I shut it down, it'll say continue game. Like right there. Right now it says return to game, but it'll say like continue game when you like close the game. So maybe? I guess we could find out. No. Close game. Right? So is it closed? I guess sort of? I don't know what it just did. I don't know if it just like loads up your like latest save. I have no idea what it just did right there. So, maybe?
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do.
Who?
Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Okay. So I guess we have something with Otto now. There's a Phoenix Heal. I guess we got a quest over. Let's go do that. I don't think I've messed around really with all that many features on the PS5. I have it set so that it's performance-based rather than graphics-based. You know, I'd rather the games, like, you get the choice. I'd rather they run it the smoothest frame rate possible. I mean, I'm only playing in 1080p. So, I don't know how much of a difference that makes, but I have them set to performance versus graphical. Some games have, like, multiple options that you can do. But I haven't really, like, messed with too much. Or is it this? Yeah, you could do graphics or frame rate. It's so different. Does it look better? Well, I don't know what it changed. I can tell that the frame rate's different, though. Look at how smooth that is. It's significantly different. It's significantly different. But yeah, I haven't really messed with, like, too many of the features, so... I mean, I don't know. It does have the ability to help out, like, PS4 games perform better, and there are some games that were, like, specifically patched for the PS5, so games like God of War and like God of War 4 and like Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that have, like, I think even I guess Ghost of Tsushima has its own thing, but like some of those other PS4 games have patches specifically to run better on like the PS4 Pro and the PS5, so that you get, like, I think Red Dead Redemption runs at like 60 frames per second. So that kind of stuff's really cool. And I think just innately that some games will just run better because it's on more powerful hardware. So, I mean, there is that benefit. But I don't know. Is there something, like, specifically you wanted to know? Like, there was, like, I don't know. It just feels like a, you know, just like another console that I'm playing on. I don't feel like it's, like, any different than the PS5. It loads faster. I mean, I guess that's the only thing, but I'm not using an M2 drive. I'm just using what was ever in the PS5 that it came with. Maybe the M2 is faster. I don't know what kind of drive is in the PS5. It seems fast to me, though. I'm really curious when games are designed specifically for the PS5 without, like, the PS4 in mind, you know? Like, games, like, once we get, like, a few more years down the line, and games are just, like, full-on taking advantage of, like, the PS5. I'm curious how that'll go. I actually saw rumblings that they're gonna announce a PlayStation 5 Pro. I can never have something nice without, like, the new thing coming out.
Stay strong.
But I mean, that's cool. So an even more powerful PlayStation 5 could be on the horizon. Maybe within the next, like, year or so. I don't know. But I don't know. The only thing I was really looking forward to, I was in line with GTA 6. I could see that. GTA 6 wasn't coming out until at least 2025. So that would be a fair ways off, though. That would be a fair ways off. But either way, I don't know. I don't really have anything bad to say about it. What I can say is that my PS4 always sounded like a fucking jet engine. Like, when I bought it, that thing would just, those fans were always on high. Just whirring, always. Like, I have a release console. Maybe that was something the release consoles did. Always sounded like a jet engine. People were like, dust it out. And I was like, I have. Thing always just sounds like a jet engine. The PS5, like, I got my fan turned off in here. I almost always have a fan running in here. But since I haven't been wearing headphones recently, I turned the fan off. I can't hear my PS5. Like, that fan is like, whatever's going on is quiet. So there is that. It's super quiet. It's huge, though. I took out my I had put my when I moved back in here, I put my Xbox One on the shelf, and I took my Xbox One off, and I put the PS5 there. And the PS5, like, the Xbox One is big, and the PS5, like, it's still bigger than the Xbox One, and the Xbox One was a big-ass brick, too. So, a big system, so it needs a lot of room. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. Yours did too. Had it from release and it's still working to this day. Oh yeah, I had my release console had like the hard drive die. At least that's what they told me. Like within like the first couple of months that I had it, the hard drive just shit the bed. I think I played like Assassin's Creed 4 on it, and I think I played Call of Duty Ghosts. And I think I was in the middle of playing Battlefield 4 and it crashed. And I was like, what the hell happened? And so I sent it to Sony because it was under warranty, and they said like the hard drive died. I didn't check my serial number to see if it was like the same console that they sent back and just replaced the hard drive. That I don't know. But I mean, yeah, I've had the console pretty much since release, and that was the only issue I ran into it. It did have that issue where it spit out discs all the time, and I had to go into that. You can pull a panel off, and there's a little screw that you can turn, and it like tightens the grip that I guess the player has on the disc. And so that was the only thing. Like, I'd be in the middle of gaming, and it would just be like, and like spit out the disc, and it'd be like, no. No, oh, I just lost all that progress. Why would it do that? And once I like fiddled with that, it stopped doing it. That was another issue I ran into with it. But it once I figured out how you can adjust that, and like I tightened it up. Well, I didn't tighten it. The screw doesn't tighten, it just turns. once I turned it, it was fine. So,
Please, Your Grace.
but I mean, I don't know what I would be expecting out of the console. I got a disc console. I wasn't going to get a discless console, mainly because I have, like, most of the games that I own are all disc based, and even though I installed them onto an external hard drive, you still need to put the disc in to play them. My collection for the PS4 largely is disc based, so I was determined to get a disc based PS5. And on top of that, when you pop the disc in, some games have upgrades, right? So that was beneficial too. And sometimes you don't get an upgrade for digital for whatever reason. So there was that benefit as well, I guess. So pop the bad boy in and you get like free upgrade for whatever reason. I don't know if you have the digital copy, but a lot of my like older PS4 games, you know, are just on disc. Games are more expensive buying from the PS Store as well. You can get second games digitally. Yeah, it depends. You can. It depends. Some games are, you know, cheaper digitally, and some aren't. Like, look at. I was looking at it the other day. Yakuza Kiwami 2. I own it on PC, but Yakuza Kiwami 2, to find that is super expensive physically, and it's like $5 digitally. I say super expensive. It's like $25 for the disc. So not always. Not always. Sometimes digital is cheaper, sometimes physical is cheaper. It really depends on the game. I thought I bought Yakuza Kiwami 2. I thought I bought that. Because I want to have all the Yakuza games complete, even though I don't play them. I want them all. I was looking the other day. It's $20 for it, so it's not like it's super expensive. But, yeah, I think it really depends. Sometimes physical can be more expensive. Sometimes digital can be more expensive. It really depends on what you're doing. Especially DLC. DLC, like season passes, doesn't seem to super go on sale all that often for cheap. So getting like something like the game of the year is almost always cheaper than like buying the game and then the season pass separately. So I guess it really depends on things. There's a bunch of different things to like take into consideration. Like I was looking at like Neo. I have the like complete version of Neo 2. I bought the season pass for that, I guess. But I have Neo, the original one, but I don't have the season pass for that. But you can get the complete version for like $15 digitally, but it's like $20 for $25 for the season pass. That's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. So yeah, I guess it really depends on what you're doing.
My Lord Marquis. It was the greatest honor of my life.
To be appointed protector to his grace, I have served him in that capacity since he first began his journey across Valisthea. The purpose of which was twofold. To further the Undying's knowledge of Ultima, and to further his grace's knowledge of you, my lord. After he learned of your survival, your brother insisted that we try to trace your movements. Thanks to the investigations of my fellow acolytes, we learned of your having taken the name of Cid.
But now?
Our journey together is at an end. His grace bids me remain here and protect those you and he hold dear.
So I bid you.
My lord, if I might be so bold, please look after him in my stead. I was already doing that.
Your companions are kind indeed.
Everyone has been most welcoming. Lady Taria has been especially gracious. Though I know something of the medical arts, it is hardly enough to warrant the acclaim of one so skillful.
I must admit.
At first, I doubted that her praise was sincere. We Undying are trained in what few simple skills might serve us in the field, but there is certainly no praise for those who excel in such endeavors.
But I see now.
that this is your way. You encourage each other, that each might lend their strength to the cause, no matter how seemingly slight their contribution. Phoenix, heal thyself. Let's go for it.
Go safely.
What?
Please, your grace, stay strong. Ah, my lord Marquis.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but his grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by. And our supplies are almost exhausted.
Of course.
Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
No.
Forgive my impertinence, my lord.
She was so desperate. She was so desperate. I just had to turn her down. So desperate.
My lord, yes. It's your brother, though he does. There are, but so and thank Andos, unless. My lord.
Of course.
For Joshua. Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
I assumed as much. You did not need to say that. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? There was... God, I almost forgot about this. There was a door up this way. North of East Pool. There's a door way, way, way up here. Wee, 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 wee,
That's it.
wee.
Ice forward.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll eventually, like, get some sort of quest that, like, leads us into there, but there was a door up here. Oh! Can I not go north anymore? Oh. Yes, I can. Huzzah! Some, like, path Here? This thing. No? Scammed. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But it's there. And stupid, stupid door. I guess maybe there's like a side quest or something associated with it. And we just haven't activated yet.
Let's go.
Maybe it's like the post-game dungeon or something. I haven't forgotten it. Yeah, I saw it, maybe not necessarily at the beginning of the game, but I saw it early on, and I have not forgotten since. Okay, maybe I did forget for a really long time, and then I just remembered right now, but I haven't forgotten.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals.
Petals. Petals.
Just my luck.
Yes, yes, good, good. I also can make big, loud noises.
Well, I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
Yoinkers! Okay, that could have been a little greedy.
Nice try.
I disagree with those dodges. I totally dodged every single one of them. This game scams you. Total scammer. Alright, that was tough. That was pretty tough. I don't know how we pulled it out, but somehow we did. Probably the hardest boss in the game. Truly.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
Oh.
All right. That should do it. Let's get these back to Yote.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
Hey, Otto. All right.
Yote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
One of the few varieties of flora capable of resisting high concentrations of ether, this herb is most often found in and around ether floods, where the fauna that would feast on its nutritious roots, nutritious roots, oft fall prey to their Akashic cousins. They don't turn themselves. I don't know why I thought that was a different word.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
I know it. Sweet. Well, I think that's everything we can do for now, though. And that was just for some pointless baubles. All right.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
I'm his friend. Give me a hug. Ooh, that was so nice of you. I want... Squeezables! Hug me tight, Otto. Alright, well, I don't see anything else around here. To the Shadow Coast! The land long having fallen victim to the spreading blight, now even the most meager of scrubs struggles to draw life from the ether-drained cliffs that loom above the barren coastline. Off we go!
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
She volunteered it.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
so be it.
Couldn't you have had that conversation with me and not punched me?
Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
My jaw hurts. Salt and Sacrifice. I haven't seen any gameplay of it, but yeah, when I was playing through Salt and Sanctuary, people were mentioning that there was the sequel. Footfalls in Ash.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
I heard that it was different. It's got like very mixed reviews on it, but I mean, I liked Salt and Sanctuary. It was fun. It was a pretty easy game, but yeah, it was fun. Easy baby game. Yeah. I haven't seen any of the like trailers or anything. I haven't noticed anything on it. Hopefully one day. It's right now an exclusive to PlayStation, so maybe it'll get released on console at some point. Okay. Seems to be a chunky map. Have you seen anything about it? No, PlayStation. It's exclusive to PlayStation. The sequel right now is exclusive to PlayStation, so maybe I meant that it'll get finally released to like other platforms at some point. I may have misspoke, streamer brain. Oh, it came out on Steam? Oh, okay. No, it was exclusive to PlayStation for a while.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
For whatever reason. So did it just come out on Steam? I don't know when it came out on PlayStation, but I mean it's been out for a few months. It's been out for like a month. I didn't know. Salt and Sacrifice, I believe it's called. Yeah, it came out in May. It says it was on Windows. What does that mean? The game was released for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Windows. I didn't look it up. I was told that it was just a PlayStation exclusive. I don't know what it means by window. What was it available on Windows? That doesn't help. And was released for Nintendo Switch and Windows via Steam. Oh, maybe it was on Epic. That's why. It was on Epic. So it just came out for Switch and Steam last month. I didn't know it was on Epic. No, I haven't seen anything about it. I haven't seen anything. All I've heard is what people were talking about it when I was playing through Salt and Sanctuary. The 2 weeks for free games? Right. Sometime soon, within the next, like, few days, right? 12 days of Christmas thing. When's the 13th? Is today the 13th?
Oh, this place is as dead as Greagor's ghost.
They usually have some decent stuff in there. Today's the 13th. Well, there you go. So maybe the first game will be today. They usually give out some decent stuff. Even if it's something I'm not interested in, you know, I claim it. You never know. Somewhere down the line it might be interesting, or just nothing. I've only bought a couple of games on Epic. I haven't bought a lot. I mean, the idea is to, like, trying to drive traffic there. But I've only bought like 2 or 3 games on there. And that was like a couple years ago. I haven't bought anything in a long time from them. I bought Death's Door. Because they for a while had that, like, if it's over $15, you get $10 off. And I was like, that's great. And so I bought Death's Door, and I think I bought Bug Snacks on there too. I think I bought Bug Snacks for like $5 or something like that. Bug Snacks was cute. Wasn't the greatest thing I've ever played, but it was cute. Fun little kind of puzzle game, sort of. I think you could call it a puzzle game. It was neat. I bought one of the Far Cry games on it. Far Cry 5. I think I bought Far Cry 5 Gold on there for like $10 or something like that, but it redeemed on Ubisoft. Because everything because, you know, you buy it through the thing and then you just play it through Ubisoft. So I was like, sure. So I got Far Cry 5 from there for pretty cheap. Remember doing that. Yeah, I've not bought a lot through Epic. People got up in arms about how they felt like it's dirty about what Epic's doing, trying to like buy its way into like the market space, but I mean, honestly, Steam needs competition. They 100% have a monopoly, and I mean, the other competition being, I guess, like EA and Ubisoft. They're not great. And they really only offer their games. So, like, a multi-front kind of, another storefront is, it's a good thing. I hear people complain about Epic, and I just think of, like, spoiled kids. But I want all my games in one place. It's not fair that they get exclusives. It's all on one place. It's all on your PC. But I want them all on Steam. Then just buy from Steam. It's fine. It's not that. I don't want another launcher. You don't have to install it. People like to throw like hissy fits and stuff like that over pretty simple things. I don't care. So I gotta launch Epic Games to launch a different thing. Who cares? I already gotta do it for like EA and Ubisoft games and Rockstar. I don't really care. What a strange thing to get really like all up in arms about.
Time to fight. Farewell.
Like there are far worse things to like lose sleep over. You don't like how games from Microsoft Game Pass don't play games with Steam? They have different servers. Yeah, I wonder why they keep it that way. You're on the same environment. I don't know. There's obviously a reason for that. But there are definitely multi-platform things. You know, you can play Rocket League with just about, it's cross-console, so whether you're on like PC or whatever, you can play on Switch, you can play on Xbox, you can play on PlayStation. Some games, not all games. Some games. Like Rocket League. I don't know how other things work, but there's a handful of ones where it's cross-platform, and I don't know why, like something like, well, it's on Windows. If you had to buy games on Steam that you have on Game Pass just to play with your Steam friends. Well, you didn't buy anything on Game Pass, though. Game Pass is like a different thing. You can play Overwatch cross-platform, just not competitive. I mean, still, you can still do that, and that works. I get why they don't want to have cross-platform competitive on Overwatch. I get that. Alright, well, I see the one path we could go down, so... Wait. Have I been over here? Nope. No, you're paying for a streaming service for the most, well, that's not a streaming service, but you're paying a rental service with Game Pass. Mouse and keyboard's pretty good, but there are definitely competitive players that play with a controller now that are on equal footing. People like to think that you're like this like disabled kid when you use a controller, and it just really depends on how good you are. Amber, interesting. You can stream the games from game. Oh, so you don't even have to download them? You can do like a cloud thing? That's cool. I'm glad that they offer something like that. You know, I did the Google Play thing and played, you know, on browser with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and it played fantastic. I mean, if there was I was just up here, right? If there was any sort of like delay, it wasn't like big and noticeable. Now, for single player games, it's fine. I wouldn't want to do that for anything like multiplayer. You're just begging for issues at that point. But yeah, for the single player games, it seems like a perfectly fine experience. So that's cool. I've even done some stuff with NVIDIA. I've even done some games on NVIDIA. I wasn't getting any drops whatsoever. Like, I never had any, like, buffering or drops or anything like that when I was playing it. I had like, a very, like, zero issue while doing it. But, I mean, that it depends on, you know, one, your connection, two, their connection to you. You know? Multi-factor, but I didn't when I was using it. I ran into like no, or at least nothing noticeable from my end, which was nice. which I'm sure is quite fortunate and maybe not the general case, but yeah. There's this new commercial on Twitch I saw the other day where they're like, we brought in a bunch of gamers to see if they could tell what they were gaming on. And they had them sit down and play Cyberpunk, right? And then they opened up and they were like, so what do you think you're playing on? And they were like, well, I don't know, 4090. And they open up the chassis of the computer and it's a fucking Chromebook. And I'm like, well, were they wrong? Were they playing on a 4090? Yeah, you're not playing on the Chromebook, you're fucking streaming it. Were they wrong? Was it a 4090? I was like, this is the dumbest commercial I've ever seen. Like, okay, they're streaming it, but... So, they're not playing on the Chromebook. They're just using the Chromebook to stream it. Like, what were they playing it on? Now I'm curious. What's the hardware that, you know, you're doing it? It's such a dumb commercial. Like, you're playing on a Chromebook. No. I mean, yes, but not really. Like, you're just streaming the game, so you're not technically playing on the Chromebook. You're just using the Chromebook to... I hated that commercial. I don't want to see it again. It just made me angry. It just, like, the first thing, like, my brain just, I was like, snap. Like, something popped, like a blood. I could hear it, like a blood vessel popped in my head, and I was just like, I hate that commercial. I hate that commercial. It's cool. It's cool that thing is offered, but you guys are, like, presenting it in a very dubious way, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna be downright honest. I don't like it. I don't like how you're presenting that. Gamers are like, whoa! Mind blown! Under these perfect conditions. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm not opposed. I just have some small problems with that kind of thing. Is that my only issue with game streaming is it's fine for a digital rental service, but like Netflix, you get a bunch of games out there on your service. Maybe they rotate monthly like the way they do on Game Pass. And then you get to rent that service for the month and play those games that they have on the service for the month. Maybe they have games that are always there, you know? Maybe they have their own studio like Microsoft does, and they can have, you know, their games up there, but then they rotate in different, you know, third-party games. All right, I got you. That's really cool. But you should never be able to purchase games from that. Because it's already scary on the digital side of things about whether we actually own those, which we don't. We're technically leasing those games, and at any time someone can come through and go, no more. That's already scary, and you saw what happened with Google Play, where people were they weren't just streaming that stuff, they were buying those games, and then the service goes away, and then all that money you spent in all those games go away. So the rental service, the streaming service, cool. I'm 100% down with that. But I do think that it should just stick to being a streaming service and not a purchase service. That one scares me too much. Or at least I would never be purchasing from something like that. Maybe that's old man kind of thing, but we've already seen it fall on its face a few times, so... I think the streaming gaming thing is fucking awesome. I think that's fantastic. It's a great way to go in the future. And it means that, like, if you can't pay $70 for the latest and greatest game, as long as you have a PC, you can pay the $20 a month and you can play the latest game on your PC, right? And stream it. So, that's cool. That's cool. You read somewhere that if Steam ever goes belly up, they give you the ability to claim all your games. They have some contingency stuff. They have some contingency stuff set up. They do have some contingency stuff. I don't know how they're gonna go belly up, but who knows? Like, who knows who knows? Like any crazy thing could happen. Something a bolt of lightning could come out of nowhere one day and it could just cause it to like shatter. But it seems like, I'm gonna steal a term here, Steam is a little too big to fail. They are the #1 marketplace. They don't really have much competition. I don't think that they're going anywhere, but they could. I mean, everything ends at some point, so I'm sure at some point down the line, Steam may change, they may get bought out by another company, who knows? There's any number of things that could happen, but yeah. You like GOG? Give me DRM free so you can give all your friends a copy. I don't do that. You better not. You better not. I do like the fact that good old games exist and all their stuff is DRM free. I do like that. I do like that. It's very nice and convenient. It's a good service. It's a good service. You can download it, play it wherever you want. It's good shit. But I don't even know what the like the game streaming stuff. I hate you, and I'm going to kill you now. I definitely think that the game streaming stuff is really cool. And yeah, it just means that you just need a controller and a working internet connection and you're pretty much good to go. That's awesome. I hope one, something like that like really does take off, and two, it stays affordable. That's probably like the biggest caveat, is keeping things affordable. And everything's gonna go up in price eventually. Inflation is a bitch, but maintaining that affordability is very big. Did I just walk into a hunt? Pandemonium! Where'd this fool come from? Dude, I was wondering if you could just randomly walk into hunts. That's dope.
Oh look, it's the king of the castle.
I did not dodge that. I definitely did not dodge that either. Dude! Dodge! Duda! If I get hit by like 50 of those smashes, we would have been fine. I'm just waiting slightly too long. God darn it. So long, easy baby game. Dying. Like a fool. I wanted to see if I could dodge it. I did not time that well. Ah!
I failed.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to fire. No, no!
Let's try. Let's try. To me, Blade! God, forgive me.
It's twice. That's twice in a row, man. That thing melts you. Holy moly. That attack is insane. It cheats.
Too slow. Let's try.
I timed that.
Let's try.
We haven't taken off a lot of health here. I dodged too early there. I dodged too early and I couldn't recover. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. It doesn't seem too bad. was weird. I would like to appeal that I was not inside the circle. Very much looked like I was outside of it. What the hell? Oh, this dude be cheating. This dude be cheating. Son of a bitch. I didn't see the bubble there. I didn't see it. I guess maybe they're traps, because either it like just appeared as I was there, or I don't know, but I did not see the little circle there when I was there. Doesn't do a bunch of damage, but it does some damage, and I guess that's really all that matters. Okay, I need to go slightly later. Made it a little hard to see there with the camera, but we managed it. Fortunately, I don't think fire's getting there. You know what, screw you. I'm not taking that L again. I mean, the only way you're getting, if you get caught in that thing, is to heal through it. It's just... I did not feel like I got caught in that blast. I did! I didn't personally feel like I got caught in it. Modesty is not a trait that comes to mind when one thinks of an orc, so it's a mystery why they bother to wear a loincloth at all when the thin strips of cloth only afford nominal protection and leave naught to the imagination. There are some scholars, however, who argue that they are vestiges from when the creatures were more civilized and serve as proof of a de-evolution of the species obtained by defeating Pandemonium.
Your reign is at an end.
Mac. Civilized. Regal arm guards. Alright, what do we got? Regal arm guards. Slightly better defense, like 2 less life. Alright, fine. I'm now regal. That was a not too difficult fight. Dude, but that laser cannon, his Kamehameha. Dirty. Dropping them dirty Kamehamehas. I was curious if we could just leave. You can. It was cool. It's a shame that those are just like refights. We've already fought like a couple of other orc warlords. It'd be neat if some of like the harder hunts were different. Smash! Smash! Fuck. Yo. Ouch! We could use the loincloth to make a accessory that could help us. But it costs orichalcum, which we don't have a lot of. I think we have 3. And to make the ultimate sword, I think we need 5. So I'm not sure if the game is gonna like make us choose what we want. Like, you can have the sword, or you can have the 2 extra defensive things. We'll have to see. We've only gotten orichalcum from hunts. Don't know where else we would get them from.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
It's just a straight path. Didn't need the high potion, but I'll take it. Oh. I didn't realize we were storming Mordor.
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stonehere.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slabbering monsters.
Slabbering. I like some slabber.
You must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
I want to go in there.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Oh, I don't get to go.
Vivian's map is so old, it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
I want to go in. This is unfair. He gets to go explore cool old ruins and we don't. No, we have to go to the Mother Crystal. I want to go in the cool ruins. Ooh. I am angry. How dare you, game? Rude. I am angry. Oh, more salty than angry, but also angry. I'm sangry, not sad and angry. You can be that. I'm songry. Angalt. No, that's dumb. It's hungry. It really opens up. Dude. That's where traps are. Also battlefields. Which totally is love.
Ugh, this place reeks like a mobile's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
I don't know if a smell can kill you. I don't think that's how smell works. Might not smell good though. The things in smells can kill you. I think smell itself can. Oh, one of these challenge things, man. I shut the front door. It's not better, it's crap. The Masamune is garbage. Literal garbage. The warriors of those islands situated off the far eastern coast of the southern continent are a curious lot, choosing a cloistered existence upon their lonely archipelago, seemingly content with the constant squabbling over lands within their own domain, as opposed to setting out to claim territory anew. This is fortunate for the rest of the world, as the warriors are peerless when it comes to swordplay, but yeah, their weapons are garbage. Trial by ice. No, I'm not good with this stuff. We'll give it a shot. I've lost all of them. I've never won one. Right, I need to dodge. Why did none of that count? I was trying to do permafrost. I couldn't do any of it. It was impossible. I don't like how it puts the attack off in the distance. Like, I thought it would set the thing up in front of me. It sets it up off in the... I can't judge where that is. Yeah, I was so desperately trying to, like, dodge there against the Morble. Not the Morble.
It's over.
Screw this, man. This shit sucks. You have to play by the rules that they set forth there, and I'm just not good at it. It's not just kill enemies, it's meet like these like small requirements so that you can get more time. And I don't know how to hit those requirements. Like trying to freeze the enemies with like the cold snap thing. I was trying to dodge. I don't know what I was doing wrong. Dirty turdies. Well, we know what's back there. Not fun. I don't know if I'm capable of doing that stuff.
Nice try. Slow.
$23 damage. How fortunate we were to do that 23 damage.
Nice try.
You know, if you dodge at the right time, you're supposed to be able to, like, freeze an enemy. I don't know how I'm, like, missing that timing. I don't know what to do. I've gotten it a few times, but I've missed it more times than not. Maybe I'm just dodging too early, maybe? Oops. I was trying to use it. We just have to figure out how to do it. that what I froze there was not the thing that we're trying to do. Like, I've frozen the big guys before. You get like a big freeze too. Nice. Like, we did it against the like super boss. Oh, we went very much in the wrong direction. We did it against the super boss. The S rank hunt. I guess it's a hunt. We did it against the S rank hunt. S rank cunt. Yep. They're the words that I wanted to use there. That shit. I don't know what I did. I guess I'm just, it's not, the timing is off. That's all that it is that my timing's off. So I just need to figure out how to get, like, slightly better timing. And you need to be in the right spot, too. I mean, it happens. We got it a few times there, which is good. But I need to be better at that. If we're gonna do whatever the challenge thing is there. Better put on easy mode rings. I could put on easy mode rings. I definitely could put those on. Maybe they would benefit us. Maybe I won't be opposed to doing it there. I could do that on easy mode. I'm a salty baby right now. I could handle some easy mode right now. It might be a great decision, Teak. Easy mode might be just what the doctor ordered. I forgot about that. We could totally do that. I'm not opposed to, to lowering the difficulty for that. I don't want to do that. Not a real gamer, I know. Sad gamer. Ah. Lindwer? Oh, another one of these guys. Nice, and look at that drippy waterfall. That drippy, drippy waterfall. Oh, so good. And we can't stand in it. Getting scam. Need to get big moist in that waterfall. There's another another area over there. Yeah, I mean, maybe turning it down could work. Putting on the easy gauntlets, the baby gauntlets. I could do that. I have some pride, but not a lot. It's on a moving scale. A sliding scale. I even forgot what the easy mode accessories do. What do they do? Automatically use a potion when his HP falls below a certain point. Complex ability combinations can be executed by simply pressing square. When equipped, Clive will automatically evade attacks as long as the attack can be evaded. Oh. When equipped, time slows before an evadable enemy attack strikes Clive. No effect when equipped with the Ring of Timely Evasion. Pet commands are automatically executed. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know if they would count towards, like, boner points, though. I mean, they did give them to me, didn't they? I mean, why would you give me something if you wouldn't want me to use them? That would be super silly, right? We'll come back to him and, like, actually try him at some point. I don't know how long something like that would take. I don't even know how many rounds it is. It doesn't tell you. It's just complete the... Oh, it's a head. Smack. That's cool. It was a statue, maybe? Or a giant thing got petrified, one or the other. I went too early. Cheater. Oh snap. I hate this video game. I hate this video game. Probably should have done that before. Did I get any health back?
Fire and flame!
There's another one over there? Two? Yeah, I deserve that. Wow. Okay, waited too long. Where'd this one come from?
Not good.
How was I in the air? Okay, can we be done fighting these guys now? Holy crap. Fought like 7 of them. 7! Okay, it wasn't 7, it was like 3, but that's still way more than I thought I was gonna fight. In a row. In a row. And one of them reset midway through the fight. What do you call that? There's like aggro zones. What do they call that for enemies in games where like they have like a certain zone that they'll be active in? Is there like a specific term? I feel like there is. Where like the enemy, so what happened in that fight was the enemy went outside of its like, I don't know, I guess they have a bubble that they can be in, and so combat ended and leash range. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you got it, Axeman. I think it's leash range. That sounds right. So yeah, so the flan or whatever that was called, the trifle, I think it was called a trifle. It went outside of its leash range, so the whole combat thing just ended. That happened, that's like the 2nd or 3rd time that that's happened in this game. It's really annoying. There doesn't seem to be a reason for it either. They had that happened a few times in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 when we were, it didn't happen on land very much, but it happened in the water quite a bit. Mega annoying when you're fighting, like there was a named boss. Those are like the harder bosses that you fight in the game. And there was a boss that would do, like, it was in the water and it would do these like really long dash attacks, and it would fly itself outside of its, like, what Axeman called the leash zone. Do they reset their health? They do. See, normally that wouldn't be a problem if they were just like heading back. Like in Elden Ring, the dragons had a leash zone, but they would warp back in there, but their health would stay the same. In this game, no, they get full health. It just immediately goes back up, and then they go back to wherever, you know, their zone is. That's not cool. Like, I don't control that. It came over to attack me, and then it was just like, yeah, full health. I feel as though as long as you're engaged with it, it shouldn't happen. As long as I'm attacking and it's currently in combat, that shouldn't happen. If I, for whatever reason, disengage in combat, then sure. It's outside of its zone, let it go back to it and get its health back. That's fine with me. But as long as I'm fully engaged with it, that shouldn't happen. Like, that's super frustrating, and it happened a bunch in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And when you've got, like, a super boss, you know, its health down really far, and then it's just like, nope, no, we got full health now. That shit's not cool, man. I feel like that shouldn't happen in a game like this. That's a very strange thing. Like, alright, fine, we kited a bunch of enemies over to us. Sure, if you're trying to, like, I get why they do it, is because you have, like, an escape zone, right? Oh, another one. Oh. That was poorly timed. Okay, I'm definitely healing here. That was so far away. I love how that instantly broke it. It's not the end of the world, but it's just, you've now wasted my time. Okay. Kind of hoping it looked like this would be a good spot for some extra treasure, but I guess not. There's a lot of flans around here. Me no like. Enemies also probably have weaknesses and stuff, and I am 100% not like searching for anything like that. We're just fighting things.
Time to fight.
That's funny. I don't get to use the downward slash often. I don't feel as though there's like much use for it. Oh. I know I can do that. I knew I could do that. I know we can charge. I don't know how useful the charge blade is. Aside from, like, fighting enemies that have protect on them. It doesn't seem to be worth administering. Missed that. Did not miss that, however. Do I get like a double for that one? That was really good. I don't think I gained any health back. I think I lost health by doing that. I think I lost health. There's got to be something out here, though, right? Oh, there's another knucklehead. That is the wrong one. We can hit him with everything.
Waken wind!
Ooh. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. Well, I think I'm getting at least a little bit better with the, I guess against the Flans with the ice dodging. Actually being able to, like, pull it off. You have to wait just a lot longer than I would have thought you would. I thought it was going to be a little more forgiving the way this dodge is. Doesn't seem to be. It seems that you need to have just slightly tighter timing. The window isn't as large. I know we took an ability to increase the window of the dodge, so that's probably why that's a little bit more forgiving. I get a little bit of extra time. Oh, I think that's kind of full circle here. We didn't find a lot of treasure chests out here. At least around the edges. We edged. Alright, well. I did as well of a job looking around as I'm gonna do. Go forward. We found some stuff. Anything back here? No. We found some stuff. Some stuff's better than no stuff. I think the dodging stuff's really cool. Being able to get like a freeze on enemies. And they said like depending on the severity of the attack, the longer the freeze will be. So the stronger the attack, the longer it lasts. That's pretty cool.
Bahamut's breath. Don't look down, Torgal.
It's fine. Just a huge ravine with a giant, very safe wooden bridge. Very, very safe wooden bridge. Like, what lunatic goes, you know what'll be good on this cliff face? Houses. No.
That must be Estla.
No. Houses and walkways and stuff are not good on the face side of a cliff. It's bad. Bad. I'm gonna go with bad. Bad. B-A-D.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gav!
Gonna do this.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Gap.
Oh, this one?
Here they come!
And come, and come, and come.
That's a lot to coming. I did not dodge.
Stay down!
That was very much not a dodge.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't!
That is not the wyvern. Okay.
Too slow. Come on!
Oh, I've got like no health. Hey, pumpkin. Oh, God. Roar. Please don't kill me.
It isn't over yet!
Of course it bloody isn't.
All right, I'm going to stop doing that. Dude, we had like one hit away from death there. Easy baby game. Easy baby game.
Gav. Gav!
Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Oh!
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
It was not a good question. Should have been nope. Bad question. Oh, is he making an arena? Or just a force field? It's just a force field. We can't get beyond that then, huh? We're trapped. Yeah.
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
I got it.
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
No, I want to get all punchy. Like a plank or a ladder. I don't know, man. Clong. Clank. That was cool. Odin's scary. Odin's scary. Very scary. At least he scares me. He seems to have a lot of power. And he makes me feel like a small child compared to him. And I don't like feeling that way. No one likes to feel impotent. But that's some impressive stuff, right? Like, we can't do that. I can't call down a magical force field from the stars or skies. Like, this is unfair. You're just in here, yeah. It's cool though. Really cool. Long. But I'm over here now.
There's no one home, Clive.
Then let's find somewhere to sit down and look at the map.
Indomitable orchestration roll. I guess that's music. I like music. Music's good. Not really. I don't care about the map. That's what was up the stairs. Okay. So they want me to go maybe over there. Keep wandering around the village for a little bit. Search the abandoned village. I see that they would let us inside that house.
This way then. So where do you want us to go?
Stonemasonry. We probably shouldn't touch the I saw what happened to those flying pigeons. They exploded into nothing. Oh, I can only dance with my hands, but I did it. But I did it. Serenity's Bane, thank you so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? By the way, I hope you had a delightful time. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I genuinely appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you all had a really fun time hanging out with Bane. He's a fun guy. If you're new here, hi. I'm Serial Killer, and we're playing through some Final Fantasy XVI. We're getting closer to the end. I don't think we're at the end yet, but we're making our way in there. Making our way in there. There's that dancing we love. Thank you. Welcome on in there, Mad Marky. Bane Raid. Hell yeah. Announce it. But use more capitals. It was good. We did Chrono Trigger and Batman reruns. I saw it said returns. He's a fun guy? What kind of fun guy? What's Batman Returns? Which one is that? There's like a bunch of different versions of that one, right? Are you playing the Super Nintendo one? Were you doing one that grows on your genitals? Dude, I keep my jennies clean. Okay? Keep them clean, spotless. I use borax on them. The SNES beat 'em up. There are 3 versions, maybe 4. I know there's the Super Nintendo, the Sega, and the Sega CD one. I wouldn't be surprised if there were portable ones. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like Game Gear or something like that. Game Boy. Nintendo. There could be I think there's a Nintendo one. I think there's a Nintendo one too, right? Your wife loved the Game Gear version? I only played like one game on Game Gear. Maybe two. I had a Game Gear. And it was just like, dude, I'm gonna totally play Game Gear. The batteries are dead. I just turned it on. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to play it. So you always had to be near an outlet. So it kind of defeated the purpose of having the Game Gear. It was really cool. It was really cool. I had one of the Sonic games. I don't remember which one. I had one of the Sonic games and then like maybe like Columns, I think. But that was about it. I don't even know where my Game Gear is. I misplaced it. I don't know where my Game Boy is either. Misplaced that too. I got my sister's. I always keep this around. Actually don't know where I put that. Actually don't know where I put that. I moved. I don't know where I put this stuff. 5 versions? Damn. Either way, is it your first time playing through Chrono Trigger? Have you played through that before? And are you playing the Super Nintendo version, the PlayStation version, the Steam version, the DS version? There's a bunch of versions of that one too. First playthrough of Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo. Nice, dude. Are you emulating? Are you doing it on an official cartridge? NES, Super Nintendo, Master System. You did Super Nintendo twice. NES, Super Nintendo, Master System, Genesis, and then the Sega CD? Is that it? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I thought there was a Nintendo version. So there's no Game Gear version? The Super Nintendo one's really fun. I played through that many years ago, back when Circuit City was a thing, and I was a young lad. They had a clearance bin right by the checkouts, and I was looking through all the Super Nintendos in the clearance bin, and I looked at the box and I went, "Oh, Squaresoft. I like them." I guess they were Squaresoft back then. And I just looked at the box and I was like, "Dude, the artwork on this looks dope." And it was like $15-20, and I was just like, yeah, all right. Dude, a Square game for like $15? How can you lose? Dude, oh my god, man. Oh, it was so fun. I was just like, how come I've never heard of this before? It was so good. It was great. And then I sold it to buy Wu-Tang fighting game. Sold it to buy. I got $70 of store credit, and I was like, "One Wu-Tang fighting game, please." And then I immediately regretted it. Probably the same as the Master System version. Yeah, the Game Gear and the Master System games very closely mirrored one another. You own the NES version of Batman Returns. I forgot about it. You're emulating Chrono Trigger for ease, but you do actually own the cart. Nice. Super nice. I actually rebought the game myself too a while ago, just so I could be like, yeah. I still have all like the supplements and stuff. I didn't like turn that in when I sold it to Funko Land. I kept it all, so I still have everything. I think the posters all beat up and shit because I pretty much like I would carry it to like high school with me, and I'd like read through the manual and I'd be like, "Oh, this is such a nice poster by Akira Toriyama. Oh, it's so great." And then I would rub my pocket protector. Oh yeah. Apparently there's an Atari Lynx version too. No shit, man. The seldom regarded Atari Lynx. That one was pretty cool too. That was another one of the color consoles. That was pretty neat. There were like 5 games that came out for that. And a DOS version, dude, it doesn't stop. It literally doesn't stop. Yeah, rubbing my pocket protector. Not my wiener. I know what you were saying. What you're insinuating. Pocket protector. I did not have a pocket protector, but if I did, I would have rubbed it and kept my pencils and pens in there. Dude, how is the DOS version? Now I need to see the DOS version of Batman Returns. Dude, imagine the terrible MIDI sounds that come out of your computer when you turn that on. Boop, boop, beep, boop. And it was like from the generation where you could have like sound effects or music. You can't have both. You can have one or the other. Not both. One or the other. Travels in Valisthea, no matter the season, Twinside Street bustle from dawn to dusk with visitors from across the realm. Its inns and boarding houses overflow with merchants, seafarers, travelers, tradespeople of all stripes. It's not the word I was expecting. And where such sorts gather, and ale is in no short supply, rumor and hearsay are soon doled out with equal abandon. 'Twas from a ruddy-faced midshipman that I first heard tell of the shimmering isle that was said to emerge occasionally from the mists along a certain well-sailed shipping route. No man had ever seen it more than once, giving rise to rumors that it was no more than an apparition, and an ill-omened one at that. They say them as sees it twice never makes it home to tell the tale, growled the midshipman, his eyes fair, glistening with morbid relish. Stop saying glistening, my body glistens. It was an adventure game. Really? You rub whatever you want, but pocket protector's a new one? Yeah, man, rub your pocket protector. That's how you show your happiness. Some people didn't have pocket protectors. Weren't cool enough. Gotta protect your pockets from all those no good ne'er-do-wells. Alright, well that works a little bit better. An adventure game. A Batman adventure game. Point and click, huh? I mean, now I'm even more intrigued. That sounds pretty cool too. Like, I had no idea. There's so many games that came out for PC that
Ash is a big place, Clive.
who would have known?
Don't want to be blindly
Who would have
wandering its
known?
blighted fields if I don't have to.
Maybe you were jealous. Yeah, I was too of people with pocket protectors. That's why I rubbed mine that I didn't have. Did not have a pocket. It's jealous. Many jealouses. Maybe we're going over there? We can't go in there. There were so many, like, weird DOS games. There's a couple people that stream a lot of, like, older DOS stuff. And some of the stuff is, like... It's weird. It's weird, and it's interesting and fascinating.
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
And cool. And there are like a bunch of games that, you know, licensed franchises that came out that, you know, have games that, you know, had a DOS version. Like Mega Man. Street Fighter. Dude, they had Street Fighter on DOS. It looks horrible. I don't know that I want to play Street Fighter on DOS, but they had it. It ran at like 2 frames per second. Ooh. Explosion. Like, who wants to play Street Fighter DOS? I do want to play Mega Man DOS, though. I do want to play that. Well, either way, Bane, I hope that you enjoy Chrono Trigger. What point have you gotten into it? Mega Man X on DOS? Dude, they had Mega Man X on DOS? I knew that they had Mega Man 1 and 3, which is not Mega Man 1 and 3. They're just called that. I didn't know that Mega Man X was on DOS as well. It's cool. Is it the same game?
Please. Please.
miss. Whoa, easy, easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who?
Is a lady. Hello. She pregnant?
My thanks, kind travelers.
I didn't do it.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcade. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, Arcade is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be... The mural is complete. Ultima and this vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix? By the Founder.
Ew. Supposed to keep that on the inside.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
Isn't Gav affected by the ether? I'm just kind of like surprised. You made it to the part in Chrono Trigger where the robot joins your party? No clue how far you in, though? I know how far you are. Nice, dude. How are you liking the music so far? Mega Man X on DOS looks pretty much the same, but the music's definitely different. Ooh. Makes sense. Makes sense. They probably had to, you know, since computers have different sound chips, had to have them redo it.
Always avoided the tower. People said it was haunted, that they could hear voices from within.
Cool.
I'll keep an eye on Edda, which is the best I can do since I only have the one.
Always the jokester, Gav. Always the jokester. Why didn't she have anything for me to rob? Gling, but we can warp away. I'll be back. I'll be back. I want to check out the peanut gallery.
Still alive, are ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Summit. Oh, I have full everything. Oh, okay. Get you one of those. Get you one of these, even though I never use them. Because using items is for losers.
I'm not much bothered either way.
So what do I owe the honor? The sound of ringing steel.
Has filled the streets of Dravasht since back before anyone can remember. And there's not a smith worth his salt who didn't prentice under one of the village masters. Me and Zoltan worked old Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black, but we were happy.
So we weren't.
Things change, people change, and we can either change with them or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our past behind us so that Dravasht can have a future. A future where young smiths can be proud of work done well and work done right, just like here.
Who knows?
maybe someday my apprentice will be someone else's master and work them just as hard as I do him. Oh, you gotta ride him.
What do you want?
Alright, so we were looking to build... I mean, I have Excalibur. We were looking to build this. We need... Okay, I have enough Orichalcum, but we need Dark Steel and a primitive Battle Horn. I don't have any of that. That could be like a hidden hunt, right? It could be like a hidden hunt. Or not. Dark Steel and primitive Battle Horn. I still can't make this either. It doesn't matter even if we had it. I still can't. We still don't have a stone tongue. I could make this though. Stained cloth, marble flower. It's not a huge increase in defense, but it's something. The downside is I don't know how much Orichalcum, you know, we're gonna have. I was just curious. Oh, there are hunts that have opened up. Okay, let's go check Mog. Moogle. I'm sorry, it's not Mog, it's just Moogle. It's a Moogle. They don't have name, they're just Moogle the Moogle. I'm not back. Nectar. There we go. They do have a name. I'm an idiot. I knew that. I knew. No. There aren't any new hunts. I just killed Pandemonium. I guess that was the new one. Those few souls who were able to escape from Ash before the skies changed tell of Pandemonium, the king of the orcs who led his fellow beastmen in revolt against Waluder rule. Though his rebellion was swiftly crushed by King Barnabas's armies, many of the orcs who now roam the Twins, sating their appetite for human flesh, bear his markings, suggesting that he still commands his forces, excuse me, today. Alright, well, I actually thought that there was going to be another one there, but there wasn't.
How may I help you today, Clive?
So we're like 230 points away from that. Cool. And 715 away from that. No missives. And it didn't appear that there were any... I mean, eventually side quests are going to have to pop up. Right? At some point. Alright, I gotta go use the bathroom. And then we'll, That's just a high potion every time. That's cool. I guess we're going out to the east there. Doesn't look like there's another exit. Oh, I thought he trapped us in there. He circled off this. He circled off up there. Like, he cut us off from going up there. That's what he did. Oh. I thought he encircled us. Because, right? It looks like it's curving out away. Right? The direction's away from us. I thought we were inside of it. We're on the outside. Oh, okay. Misunderstood that. I'll be right back. There was a Robin Hood game that came out for DOS many years ago, and they have it on Good Old Games. I picked it up a long time ago. And I've wanted to play through that. A buddy of mine when I was a kid had that game, and we just could never beat it. We would sit there for hours trying to figure stuff out. Just couldn't figure it out because kids are dumb. we were especially dumb kids. And I've always wanted to play that one. The game looked really cool. I remember back in the day thinking, man, this game looks awesome. Console games don't look that good. It's like Robin Hood and the Longbow. Robin Hood, like Longbow? Longbow? Conquest of the Longbow. The Legend of Robin Hood. That's what it is. Conquests of the Longbow. It's one of those games where me and my buddy just couldn't figure it out for the life of us. I always wanted to go back and play that again. You stepped into the kitchen for a minute? Nice. To get food? Think you heard your question. You're enjoying Chrono Trigger. It's good. And your only issue so far has been not knowing where to go a couple of times because you didn't go to speak to one specific NPC or miss something. Oh, to figure out where to go. Right. Right. Yeah, as long as you're, like, going around and talking to everyone. I mean, that's, like, the old JRPGs. You know, you can get away with, like, not talking to people a lot of the times in like, more modern games. But in, like, those older, like, Super Nintendo and, like, that era, even PlayStation.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
You really have to, chat up the NPCs to get information. Chat them up real good, like. Whisper into their ears. It was a very common practice. Oh. That was good. There's a lot of resistance in the R2 button that time. That was cool. Yeah, the game's super fun. It does some unique things, and the music is just so damn good. Music is so damn good. I think even if you're not a huge fan of the game, I think most people can just agree on the fact that, like, the music in Chrono Trigger is pretty on point. It's one of the few, over the years, like, soundtracks that I've, like, acquired for video games. I don't listen to video game music outside of games. They just... I don't know, unless it's, you know, a curated soundtrack for a game, but not an OST. I never listen to OSTs, but Chrono Trigger, man, I was just like, yeah, I want to hear that every once in a while. It's got some good stuff. The music is just so memorable, so like those like key moments in the game, and I'm sure a lot of it for me is like nostalgia. Just oodles of nostalgia, but some of that like epic music and those like key moments just have like been drilled into my brain. The music's been pretty damn good. Yeah. It's pretty solid. The story's cute. The story's cute. There's some fun little like side quests and adventures and stuff that you can go on, but yeah, it was also one of those games where I don't know if it was the first, but it certainly, I think, started the trend of putting, you know, the enemies. You can see the enemies that you're going to get into combat, at least for like turn-based games. You know, action adventure games, of course the enemies are always right there, but as far as like turn-based games and like seeing the enemies, you're not just like wandering around and empty an environment. Where the enemies are. They're in the environment. That was such a cool moment to see that kind of thing. Wow, you can do that? So there's like barely any like transition into combat. It was just made for a really interesting and somewhat seamless experience. Very, very neato. It does stuff that like back then we kind of like take for granted now. Like, of course that's in JRPGs, but then like it's like, yeah, because Chrono Trigger did it. That is cool. You also hear it's one of the first games with a built-in New Game Plus. Yeah, it does have like a New Game Plus sort of in the game. Yeah. Guess it's not really sort of. It does. I'm not gonna like talk about stuff and like spoil anything, but yeah, it's really cool. That's definitely really cool. Yeah, I don't recall there ever being like a game with a New Game Plus. That was new to me. Like, what the hell is this? I beat the game. Like, what do you mean new game? Like, I beat it? Like, I beat it? I don't think you understand video game. I beat the game? New game. No, I beat it?
There's something there. I can feel it. But now's not the time.
Aw, but when is? It's never the time. Yeah, it definitely... Shit, man. I mean, there really wasn't... I guess, like, the big, like, game-changing moments in video games don't happen very often. Where you see just, like, innovation on the level that Chrono Trigger did. I feel like I'm, like, tooting its horn too much. To calm down on the horn toots. I just really enjoyed the game. If you can't tell, like, I really enjoyed it. It's my jam. Why did you not kick it?
Enough.
Hope this game's treating me well. Dude, I love this game. I'm having a blast in this. I'm a pretty big fanboy when it comes to like the Final Fantasy game, so even if it's not a good game, I'm probably gonna sit there and be like, I love it. You know, I'm simple. I'm simple when it comes to it. I don't know what it is about what Square builds for their worlds in Final Fantasy. I don't know why, I don't know how, but I just eat that shit up. There's just something about the games that they build for them. I have not played one that I've disliked. I've not. There's just something very addicting about their games, their worlds. You know, the further we've gone along in like video game development, the more elaborate and complicated the games have gotten, but you know, the stories have as well. I don't know. I don't know. There's just some sort of like weirdly innate draw that I feel like compelled to enjoy for some reason. Oh no.
Nice try. Too slow. Too slow.
I hate you and your stupid big ass eye. Yeah, I'm very much having a good time with this game. I like it quite a bit. It's very fun. May not be the greatest video game of all time, but it's certainly a very fun video game of all time.
Nice try.
Why were you so far away?
Too slow. Too slow.
Oh, those boogers. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm... In Final Fantasy, it does not take a lot to please me. I'm just like, oh, it's Final Fantasy? Yeah, okay, yeah. Now, the spin-off games might be a little bit something else, or the sequels, but the mainline series has always been a pretty happy draw for me. So, I know I beat Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, but I feel like it wasn't, like, super memorable. I beat it over, like, a weekend. It was super short, so I don't remember that one all that well. And I've never played Type O. I'd like to play Type O at some point. But yeah, mainline games, lots of fun. I eat it up. I eat it up like candy corn. Delicious, delicious, mouth-watering, belly-filling candy corn. Yum. Alright, what's this way? Oh, ball. Ball. Adamantite gauntlets? I like that. Have you played any of the other Final Fantasy games, Bane? You familiar with them? Adamantite gauntlets. Oh, increases maximum HP by 500. You know, 500 HP. Scrubs. Played a few hours of Type O, couldn't get into it. Maybe I will. I know I've tried a little bit of the intro. I remember when it was fan translated for the PSP, and I was just like, oh, cool. Yeah, I put it on my PSP, I modded it up, and I was just like, let's check it out. And I played a little bit of it, and I was like, all right, this is interesting. But, I mean, I was, like, in the middle of doing other stuff, and I was like, I'll eventually come around to this one. And I've never had the time. And then it came out officially, you know, and I bought it on PC, I bought it on PS4, and I intended to play it at some point somehow, and I just never gotten around to it. I like action games. I like the action RPG stuff. But yeah, I would think it would be kind of up my tutor.
This is it, boy.
The Edge of Infinity, a perilous descent into shadow awaits all who venture into this forsaken valley, half devoured by the blight. I want to go in there and, like, save real quick. You've played one but got frustrated. One's a very frustrating game, so I don't blame you. That game is, like, silly difficult, man. It's brutal hard. And it's one of those games that, like, you're not used to it. You didn't play, like, RPGs back in the day. It's just you have to sit there and grind. It's a grinder. It is a grinder for sure. Those old, like, old school Nintendo turn-based RPGs is just like, you better like grinding. Tried Mystic Quest and Crystal Chronicles, but didn't get too far. God, I need to play Crystal Chronicles. I have that. I got the, I bought it when it came out for the GameCube, and I never beat it. I played a good portion of it, but I feel like it got kind of repetitive. But I bought the remake remaster. I need to try that. I want to give that a shot. All right, I was just curious if there was anything up here. They just kind of like took control when we walked in here, so I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss out on anything. And nothing popping off at the hideout. You know what I want to do? I want to save. Let's go. Let's just save. Mystic Quest is like baby's first, you know, JRPG. It's cool. It's cool, but it's really simple, and it's not super long either. You know, it's very simplistic. It was they felt, I mean, I don't know. Someone felt that, you know, like, even though there have been JRPGs out for a while, that the US crowd was not adapting well, so they made, you know, tutorial JRPG, which is Mystic Quest. So it can feel very simple. Though the Crystal Chronicles on the Wii are very different than the one that came out on the GameCube. I want to try those too. I keep forgetting that those exist. I want to play that Crystal Chronicles. The beginning of the game, you're like flying an airship like through this canyon, and I was like, oh man, this is so cool. It seemed really dope. I want to try that one. That might be a terrible game. I don't know like how much motion controls and stuff it has in it, but it seemed cool. And for a Wii game, it looked pretty solid. But yeah, I think the Crystal Chronicle ones on the GameCube, they kind of wanted you to play multiplayer. They weren't like super attuned to like single player games. One of the cool things, though, is that if you had a Game Boy Advance, you could plug in your Game Boy Advance. They had this, like, special cord, so you popped it onto your Game Boy Advance, and then you would have this, like, little map on there. That was really cool. I thought that was really dope. A single stolid spire rising high above the Deadlands to pierce the very heavens. Ooh, let's pierce heaven. Reverie. You only played it on the GameCube, I gotcha. Well, the Final Fantasy, the one on the Wii is different. I don't know if it's like a direct sequel or in the same universe, but it's not the same game. It's just a different one.
I've come for you, Barnabas.
Oh.
Stay close, Torgal.
I wonder if any dominant can get through these doors. I think they're just for dominance, right? Like, we never had, like, Jill try anything, or Sid, but I bet you any dominant can get through those doors. The Last King.
The tower. It's alive.
Ooh. I like music so far. It's very different than everything else we've heard in the rest of the game. Feels a bit more synthesizer-y. That's a word. Don't look it up.
More echoes of the fallen. They seem to feed on ether. There shouldn't be any here.
I think my biggest complaint about this game is that there really aren't dungeons. Even in Final Fantasy XV, you kind of had dungeons in that game, and I feel like that's missing from this. And what you do have as dungeons are like the towns, but they're just like this straight line. What was really cool, I wish that they incorporated something like what Strangers of Paradise did, Stranger of Paradise, where those areas that you went into felt like a dungeon. Like every time you went into a new area, felt like you were going into like a dungeon, especially when you were going after the oh, I forget what the big monsters are called, but whatever, like the crystal guards. When you're going after like Lich or Merilith or Kraken or Leviathan, when you're going after one of those, their specific dungeons felt very dungeony, and I wish something like that made it over, where you could actually wander around and explore rather than just going down straight path. I don't know how this is going to be here. This could be really cool, but I like the fact that those felt like you were going through a dungeon, unlike like exploring something areas wrap back around on each other. You still need to play Stranger of Paradise. How do you like the like Souls-like games? If you've played like Neo, apparently it plays a lot like Neo. But if you like the challenge of it, the nice thing about Stranger of Paradise, because even if you don't like the Souls difficulty of things, it's got like 4 or 5 different difficulties. It's got casual, story, normal, and hard, and it's very accessible. Very accessible. The combat is like your standard hack and slash on the easier settings, and you only get like that real challenge on like hard mode. So I played it on whatever, like once you beat the game, you like continually unlock harder difficulties apparently, but I beat it on the hardest available at the jump set. It wasn't too bad. I died. There were some bosses that were pretty tough, but I cranked it down after I beat the game just to check it out on like story and casual, and dude, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. Now, I'm not always like the best gauger of those things because I like to like grind my face against the wall, but pound my head against the wall, I don't know. Punch the wall. There's a weird metaphor in there. I don't know. But it felt very accessible. Like super like was not hard, you know? Like, hit enemy 2 times they're dead kind of thing. And I even played against some of the bosses, and they were not that, like, I skated, like, you can replay levels and stuff like that, and there's a boss rush optional thing at the end of the game, and I tried it on, like, easy mode, and, like, like, I didn't even have to try. Like, I was just, like, mashing the boss. I wasn't even trying to dodge or move out of the way of attacks. I was just hitting the boss, and they went down. So, it's definitely accessible. I really enjoyed it, but I like the Souls-like games. So, like, I like that kind of thing, but it's definitely accessible. The story's really stupid. It's really stupid, but it's fun. It's fun. And if you enjoy the original Final Fantasy, like, if you at least know the story to it, you'll get something out of it. You'll get something out of it. It's also trippy as hell. It's also trippy as hell. The story is, like, weird. Weird. You try. It goes, dude, I think you can buy it from, like, GameStop for, like, $10. So if you have, like, a PS4, you can get it for, like, $10. I bought the PS4 version and then did, like, the free upgrade on PS5. So it was like $10. I think I paid like 15. I bought it before recently. I think it's on sale for like $10 now. I think I paid like 15 for it. And dude, it was great. I loved my time with it. I loved my time with it. It was a lot of fun. If you like action games, and the cool part about it is you get a bunch of different job classes. Like, it always incentivizes you to try new job classes. So to unlock new job classes, you have to play as those job classes. And you get job points, and then when you fill out your job points, you move on to the next one. So you're kind of incentivized to play with variety, which is really cool. So I got to play through, and there were certain job classes that I liked more than others, but you get like a nice variety of like playing through. It's really cool. I mean, you don't have to switch them. You could find something you're comfortable with and just stick with it. No problem. But it's certainly, it's definitely fun unlocking and playing through as the different jobs. And you unlock like more and more powerful versions. It was fun. It was fun. My only complaint is that it's a loot-based game, and I was concerned. I was super concerned about like what I should be holding on to and what I shouldn't, because it's kind of like Dark Souls, and they don't explain a lot, and they just dump you into the thick of things. So you're just like, dude, they're constantly dropping loot, and I don't know what I should do. I just eventually said fuck it and just started dumping everything. So you have like a maximum carry capacity of like 500 or something like that. And like everything that you kill drops loot. Everything. Like everything's giving you loot. Just standard enemies are dropping shit. So you get to the end of a mission and you've picked up 200 new pieces of gear. And they're all for like your specific class. So it was, or different classes. Every different class. You need to run and get ready for bed, but hope you enjoy the rest of my stream. I will. Thanks for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your bed.
Bloody fallen. Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
But yeah, Stranger of Paradise was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I kind of want to go back to it. I kind of want to pick up the DLC for it at some point and check that out. I kind of want to play more of it. Kind of do. Parabolus. We're gonna have to take that bomb down. Ah! Well, neat. I didn't die. That could have been terrible. Where am I going? Oh, they were right by the door. Yeah, if you like action-oriented games, I think picking up and trying out Stranger of Paradise kind of feels like a no-brainer. What a neat dungeon. This place looks great. Saw something. I thought I saw something sparkling down there. It was not sparkling down there. Ah, one of you people. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is definitely gonna suck. That would be why.
Nice try.
That was bad. I don't know if we're gonna kill any of them, but if we do, doggone it. Again, doggone it.
Fine hound. Nice try.
Just gotta wait a little bit longer before you dodge in there.
Not good.
I thought I was gonna kill him. Oh, nice, high potion. I really thought I was gonna kill him there. I thought the ice thing was gonna take him down. It did not, and it caused me to take damage. Whoops. And I did not have any time to dodge afterwards. Are you making noises back there? What? I can't pet you? I hate you. I want to pet you anyway. You want to pet a dog? It's stupid. I won't give him any treats. What? Treats? What? Any treasure chests lying around for little old me? No? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I'll give you spaghetti. All dogs like spaghetti, right? I saw Lady and the Tramp. I saw Lady and the Tramp. I know how it works. I know how dogs get down. I seen it. Okay, that definitely killed that. Like, how much weirite do I need? Oh, hello. Purple beaver. Oh, what is it called? Ah!
and slow.
Purple Everroy? Everroy? Purple Beaver. Okay. Frick! I did it! Gamer! Oh. Bevarois? I don't know how you would say Bevarois. Bevarois? I don't know how you'd say that. Bevarois? The Favor of Ice. So that had something to do with Ice Age. Which one's Ice Age? Oops. Oh, it's this one. Right. And that would get rid of the cool, like lower the cooldown by like half a second. I'm good. I mean, if it was instantaneous, well, we can at least see what it does. Increases ice damage. Increases damage by 12% on it. Not bad. I don't think that's good enough to get rid of my defense, though. Well, they doubled me up, dude. We got, like, a fight coming up here. Big boy fight. Let's go.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be?
Top of the tower?
Top. So I could look down on the world.
Hey, dude, is we in space? It's dark outside. Is it nighttime? Hello. I'm gonna do this. All right. Easy. Nice and easy does it. Oh, there's something in here. Oh. Yep. I got it. I got. Okay, I killed the important things. After that, I don't care. I killed the important, the balls. I hate balls. New enemy, alright. Okay, all the bad things. Oh, that dude was like insanely squishy. You turd. I'm just trying to get away from you. Dog, help me. Nope. Bye-bye.
It's over.
Definitely. Dude, we only got 50 HP. A level up only gave us 50. How did we get 2,800? Awful. Awful. Scammed as usual. Was it soup? Is that soup? What's that liquid? Torgal, what's that liquid? Is it some kind of soup? What level are we? 46 now? On the plus side, since I don't really need to use items in combat, basically like every time we pick up a potion or a high potion, getting a heal, not a full heal but a heal. That's nice. Elevator goes up. Oh dear. Oh, I don't like that. Why do you get a laser beam in your chest?
Well, that's new. Though I expected a full like all the rest.
Soul Taker. I think it's almost dead. No, I thought we had taken off more health, and then I was wrong. Okay. Not at all what I expected. Yeah, I know how to dodge things by getting hit in the face. Kind of my jam. It was a cakewalk. Is that the word I'm looking for? Cake? Walk? Cakewalk? Walking on cake?
What was that thing?
Dead?
Hopefully there aren't any more.
He's dead. What if it gets back up? It could get back up, right? Sometimes things get back up. Like Nemesis. It could be a Nemesis. It could be my new Nemesis. Wonder if we're just gonna, like, go up a giant spiral here. Oh, spools of steel silk. What am I gonna do with this? No, we are not just gonna climb that. Okay. Ascension.
You know what to do, boy.
Be kind of cool if you could knock the enemy off the ledge, send them flying. But alas, you cannot. Those platforms are moving. Are they churning butter? Bet you they're butter churners. Towers look kind of different. I don't recall seeing like that kind of structure before. Kind of looks like scales. What? Treasure chest. Looks like there's doors here. Mesmerize. I don't know. We got two choices left and right. Maybe? No. Can't go through that one. Alright. No choice. There's zero choice. Great. Yeah, let's look around the room again. Is there treasure? Bet you they use the elevators like most video games do as like a loading point. It got brighter? No, it got darker. Why did it get brighter? No. I think you only have one shot at these dungeons too. I don't think you get to go through them again. I think you only get to go through them once. So if you miss something, you done miss something. This is also loading. Sniffy, sniffy. It's a boss. All boss. Okay, probably shouldn't have charged it. I didn't realize what I was doing there. I'm gonna get out of that. Be a little more hesitant.
Too slow.
I disagree. Why did that hit me? I was way too close.
Nice try. Nice try.
You idiot!
Nice try. Nice try.
Hell yeah. Get another ball? Oh no. Double boss. Double boss? Double? Okay, I don't remember this guy too well. I remember getting hit by that a lot. I'm using it. get our big attacks out of the way while we can here. There you go. I didn't realize I was going to take that much damage off there. Fallen iron. I don't think that that's something I need, though. At least for anything current that we have crafting-wise. We're inside. That can't be good. Why is there water coming down? We are the inside.
Almost there.
I didn't use any healing. No one can prove it. No one can prove it. See? 0 healing potions used. Perfect. Just went through the bathroom and now I gotta go again. Opened up them damn floodgates. I wanna teabag them. For show and tell. For show and tell. Five pinches of spinach. Very weird that it's raining in here.
He's here. I can feel him.
No one else finds it weird that it's raining inside? Odin's fault. I guess this is the top. This kind of looks like the... I don't know, like a dome. There could be domes inside. It doesn't need to be the top. I gotta pee again. So I'll be right back and then we'll fight the boss? His boss. Alrighty. Let's see what's through the door.
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Butcher. What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing.
Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him.
Is this?
My worth proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
You should probably have a helmet too. I really wish that JRPGs would tell a different story. I can't tell you how many games repeat the same story in their own way, but it's the exact same story about how some superior being deems the world unhealthy because of free will, and they have to fight against it, and everyone has to fight to keep their free will. And it's just, dude, like, come on, man. You guys haven't, there's billions of stories that you could tell. It was interesting up until the point where this same tropey thing happened. Why always boil it down to the same thing? Like, it doesn't need to be that. Maybe this is just like a mad Ultima God that wants to like destroy things or make things his own way. But it doesn't need to be fighting for free will. Like, every JRPG tells the same story. Okay, they don't all, but a lot of them tell this exact same story. That's a little frustrating. I expect more, you know. They all boil down to the same thing. Superior God wants to turn the world into his own image and, you know, conformity. They want everything to conform to them, and then, you know, the protagonists have to fight against them to maintain their free will, their choice. And prove that their way is the right way, but it's the same thing over and 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 over, and you just get tired of hearing the same story over and again.
If you think your will the stronger,
oops.
Prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth.
Hey, I waited on the first one.
Blessed with the might of a god.
I didn't know what was happening there.
Fights like a man. Must I show you?
Too slow.
When will you see? You will obey.
There's a good boy.
Shit, man. Yeah, I agree. Fuck. It might have not been necessary.
God chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none. Fuck.
Yup, again. Fuck. Oh. Well, that's cheating.
Desperate, are we?
He's a pretty fun fight. At least in that form he was. Dude, he's huge.
Finally, we can begin.
But why can you fly? What a dirty cheater.
You have been shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise.
We'll see.
Perhaps you still require persuasion. Enough, Mythos! Don't disappoint me! Let's try.
You poop! I missed my opportunity! Dodge too soon?
Defeated.
You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us. When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your god believes.
He's also very, very strong. Good boy.
Damn it.
Are we Neo? Did he cut down the tower? I guess we need our bro. Joshua!
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. What you will.
Jesus. Throw it at him. Oh.
You dare!
Yo, we turned it back on him.
You've made a weapon of your weakness. My apologies.
We use Zantetsuken?
You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends.
No!
Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos. Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations. I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence a dream forever out of reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it!
That's better.
Must I show you?
slow. Nice try. And when you see... Too slow. Nice try. Long have I suffered the disappointment of lesser rivals, but no more. Oh, my constant congregation, salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace unending. How do you know this day will come? What proof have you? Why, you, Ethos. Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your God! Oh, Blizzard! Nice try.
What?
My heart, it soars, as it did the day I won Ash. Since then, many have sought my crown, Ethos, but none could wrest it from my head. Come! Have you the strength? Have you the will? Rapture! I am yours, Mythos. Claim me as your prize!
That instantly killed me? How much health did I have? I wasn't paying attention. That instantly killed me? This is a really good fight. Oh, and they give me full health? Dang. I should just heal. I don't like the fact that they do that. I mean, it's not at all like where I left things. Should be able to get the... Yep. It's not gonna kill him, but... You have time to react to that. Oh, God. I don't know how I missed that. Oh my God, man. I dodged like half a second too early. I needed like one hit on him. Ah, this is a cool fight. That is not a hard attack to dodge through. Oh! Dude, I was mashing on a button that didn't exist. Like, I'm trying to bait him into attacks, you know? Like, when he starts blocking...
Nice try.
All right.
Well, the day is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his.
Clive Rossfield.
Don't I need his power? Like, could we not dive after him? Barnabas slain. Like, I want his magical Odin power. It was super powerful. I want Odin. I want to be Odin. The power of the icon Odin made manifest. This shard of crystal is as black as a moonless night and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. I want to be Odin. I'm pro Odin. Pop an eyeball out. Oh, he didn't fall that far.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval? You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world, but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving, even if it means killing a god.
Bold words. From one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord's mother crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield. Take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength, to gorge yourself on their beam, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
It's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There, all shall end and begin again.
Anguish. And do you think that, like, this was the plan of Ultima all along to, I mean, it seemed like he wanted to take us early, but then maybe once he realized he wasn't able to, he was just like, screw it, let him grab all the icons and bring them to me. Like that tapestry showed all the icons in Ultima, right? And then the Phoenix and Ifrit.
Why the hell is my city crawling with a castle? Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was Eugen Hamel want to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this lot while the city burns and my wife tells off the man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed? The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting yours. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size. Then one of the central keep held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together. The prospect of death does put things into perspective. Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along. I need you to lend me some of your best men. Preferably all of them. My best men? Does it look like I'm able? I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may have already promised him your help. Your nephew, the outlaw? My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing. Then you and he are of the same mind. I fights for the opposite. He fights for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow. Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I am ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell, Terence.
Farewell, my prince.
You just told him to go deliver some money. Or did I miss something there? Like, can he come back?
Clive!
Thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas.
The king is dead.
So they're all...
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless. And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, my lord.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima, in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately used that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the Mother Crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the Mother Crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a Efreet that he desires, but Efreet and Phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Nor without the Mother Crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the blight, but Ultima as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Brotherhood. The power of darkness. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Odin's essence. Attuning with Odin not only changes the element aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gungear, a frenetic flurry of attacks that can damage all enemies within range. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab of the main menu. Odin's feat. Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness, not Army of Darkness, darn, Arm of Darkness, can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into Odin's legendary blade. Landing attack slowly charges the blade, readying it for Zantetsuken, which is executed by holding square. Zantetsuken potency is determined by the blade's charge at the time of execution. Seems kind of cool. So I hit circle, and then we just kind of like charge it up.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to stone here is barred to us no longer.
Yeah, the barrier's down for sure. Nothing. Was kind of thinking that maybe there would be like a side quest or something. It's not. I guess not. It was a lot of story there. The Odin fight was really cool. Odin fight was really cool. That's up there with Titan. The Titan fight was a lot of fun, and the Odin fight was a ton of fun. Very neat. Very neat. Well, maybe we aren't going against Ultima's plans. Maybe we are, you know, going against them. I thought at some point, like, maybe he wanted us to do this stuff. I guess, like, according to them, it doesn't seem like... Maybe it is a little bit of A and a little bit of B. But they definitely explained a bunch there, sort of. Or at least we have an idea of what's happening. What Ultima plans to do with all that power, who knows? Kill everything, destroy the world, reset things. I mean, so what we can gather from Barnabas is that, like, he gave up whatever free will he had to try to achieve his goals. He thought he was giving it up for a greater lofty goal, but it turns out Ultima's, you know, an evil being that manipulated him, right? So he wasn't under his control, and he was just espousing whatever Ultima kind of fed him over time, you know? We saw that Ultima definitely had his ear and was, like, feeding him, like, indoctrinating him, I guess is the best way to put it. So he kind of gave himself up to try to achieve his goal, which is why, I guess, when they said that he got to this land initially... I mean, I don't know if he was a dominant at that point or not, but he used Odin to, like, take care of things. But maybe that was Ultima's doing, you know? And he was the one kind of controlling Barnabas the entire time, for the most part, as kind of like his puppet. Which, I mean, they kind of, like, basically explained that to us there through all that. And it seemed that, for whatever reason, Ultima needs... us in particular, probably because we can control the power of all the other icons, so we're a vessel, but we have like this godlike power, and that's what he's been saying this entire time to us. So we're kind of like, maybe it's possible we're like serving him ourselves up on a silver platter, so to speak, to him. Like, we've been doing this stuff all along just to prepare things for him. It's possible. Possible it's a little bit of A and a little bit of B. He probably doesn't want us destroying the mother crystals, but he figures if along the way we can gain all this power for him, then maybe, you know, whatever. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's still, like, Barnabas was still saying very tropey things about, you know, giving up free will. Oh, I hate that. It's just a tired trope that I've seen so many times in in JRPGs that it's just, it's fine that like Ultima has like these grander plans. He's a god. Like I like that idea. Like Norse mythology is interesting. Greek mythology is interesting. Like vengeful, evil gods. Like that's fascinating. I like it. And Ultima being like this, we talked about it earlier where I was saying like he's like this greater being. We don't know his motivations. He's something that's like beyond our ken. Like we don't understand what he's doing or why he's doing things, or you know, we don't need to know his motivations just to know that like he could be just toying with things, having fun with things, very upset about things. It doesn't really matter. You don't need to tie in this whole thing about like free will and you know, that could just, you don't need that. Just throw that away. Just throw that away and the story's stronger for it. Just get rid of that. Just get rid of that. Add what's fun is that like air of mystery and not knowing. You know, that urge to want to know. The more mysterious something is, the more intriguing it is. You know, it's like in horror movies. Once you see the monster, you know what you're dealing with. When you don't know what's out there attacking you, it's anything. It's your worst nightmare. That's the scary part. Once you see it and you can put a face to something, you can be like, oh, we can start to solve how to beat this thing. Until then, that's the scary part, and that's the thing here. Like, we don't know what Ultima is. We don't know his motivations and stuff like that. That's the scary part about him, is like, it's this unknown entity that nobody's ever dealt with before, and we don't know what we're dealing with. That's the scary part. That's the fun part of things, you know? We don't need this whole copy pasta, anime copy pasta stuff. You don't need all that. You don't need it. That might be one of my few complaints right now, is that right there. I think it seems unnecessary. But I feel like we accomplished a bunch of things today. We had a lame duck raid yesterday, and I'm sorry about that. You never know what streamers are going to deliver to you. It was unfortunate. A little unfortunate. Maybe we can find something better? They're replaying the game. I don't want to go to that. What they're dealing with. I'm scared to raid again. We should raid. There's a bunch of people playing. I don't know where I should throw you guys. There's me. I'm playing. I'm gaming. Are we just staring? No, we're not staring at asses. I don't see anyone I want to throw you guys to. Man. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna call it. Guys, thanks so much for hanging with me today. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the love you guys show me and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. It's Wednesday. Enjoy your Wednesdays. Have great, fantastic, wonderful Wednesdays. It's the middle of the week. You're almost there. We're closing in on Friday. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. I will be back on tonight, and we will pick up where we left off. We'll continue grinding away at Final Fantasy XVI. I feel like we're like right there. We're right there near the end. I feel like I thought maybe we'd be like beating it today, considering like a lot of the times once we make that move to the Mother Crystal, it's pretty quick. But hey, we're getting there. We're closing in on the end. I'm excited. This is a lot of fun. I've been having a good time. And, you know, the Odin fight was a little bit of a challenge there. That was good. We died a couple times due to my stupidity. I probably just should have, like, that first time we died when we had, like, a sliver of his health left. I didn't realize that, like, I was that low on health. Or that attack just took off that much more health. I don't know. It's one or the other. Either way, guys, enjoy your Wednesdays. I'll be back tonight, and we'll probably be beating Final Fantasy XVI tonight. Either way, guys, enjoy your Wednesdays. Peace out. Bye-bye.